Hey, it says I'm live. That means I must be live. Although it's not showing I'm live, but oh, now it is, I think. So it is. Welcome, welcome. Please don't mind the mess. I am putting a suspended ceiling in here. Well, I'm not. I'm using the Royal We. My my future, more than likely, future son-in-law is going to be putting the ceiling in for me. So, needless to say, that was tonight's job, was getting everything out of here. So let me go back over here. And I think I pretty much saw everybody in Brenda's and Jan's, but we'll go through the list. First one in tonight is Carrie. Welcome, Carrie. Thank you for stopping by. And Gillum Farms. Not sure who that is. G'day, Johnny. And let's say it together, folks. He's the flip flop rancher. We'll get that straight just yet. Lila, people are so weird in parking lots. There's such a rush to get their cars. Pay attention is non-existent. Weird saying my car. Yes, they would look at you sitting in your car, Lila, like, look at that creepy lady. Now, you're limited to 2 donuts tonight. Just saying. But Sherman Family Farms. G'day, Josh. How are you, brother? Hopefully my shirt's on the way. Can't wait to get that shirt. Josh has got his shirts. If you haven't seen that, go over and watch Pooch's video from, I think he dropped it Sunday. Something like that. Anyways, go drop, have a look at Pooch's video, and you'll see all Josh's shirts being made. And of course, hello to Lila. Cora, I was supposed to call you, and I forgot. Your package is right over there. But the address you gave me matches up with the address that Miss Lisa has. But whenever I go to type it into my shipping thing, it comes up that it's not a good way, not a good address, or address not found, or anyways, that's my job for tomorrow. Even if I have to pay to get it fully shipped, I'll do it. We will get it to you sometime this week. So Cora, Lila said she's going to be right back. So that means she's either gone to get a coffee and a donut or use the bathroom. Deborah Rusignolo. My bad. Sorry, Deborah. There's Great Jams. Hey, Moms. I bet you Bunky's not too far away. Freedom Redbird. G'day, Brenda. Miss Linda, how are you? Tony, your package went the other day, Tony, so you should have it. What did I think yours was 2 to 6 days. So you will probably have it Wednesday at the latest. And there's that Gillum Farms fella again. Wendy Benjamin, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. Zombie Prepper. G'day, Robert. How are you, sir? Haven't seen you in a little bit. Well, I've seen you around, but hopefully all's well. And hopefully everybody that was had anything to do with that storm is made it out okay. I know I was watching All Around Sarah did a short, and I think there was about a foot and a half of water on top of her dock. But I think the house is okay. Ben's Over Acres, welcome. Whoops. I do believe that was Deb Somerville. Yep. Deb Somerville, welcome, welcome. Simply Jen and the Boss Man. I tell you what, folks, gallbladder is not a fun thing. They say it's the closest thing to childbirth that a man will ever know. And the pain, I went 6 months before they'd operate because I was only 19. I was in a hell of a lot of pain. I guess finally my 4th or 5th attack, they took it out. But I've got an incision about that long. They cut me from stem to stern back in the olden days. And somebody else we knew had theirs removed shortly after me. Like I'm talking 2 or 3 months after I did. And they got the new way. Where, you know, if you were watching Jan and Kevin, he's got a couple little 1 inch, I think it's 3 1-inch incisions. Tell you what, I still don't have feeling because they go right through your stomach and they cut every nerve. So I still really can't feel my stomach. That's right, Brenda. Flip, flop, Francher. Now you're getting it. There's my sister, Christine. No, Jen, you got that all wrong. He's not a farmer. No. He is not a farmer. He's a rancher. It's a new thing they do in Oklahoma. Mm-hmm. Thanks, Linda. Joyfully Orange, Deborah, your package is on the way. Bunky said he is bald. Bunky! What happened? He was there. Felt like I was being a hippie, Bunky. I had to have a bit of a haircut. Buy little, take it all. Now I'm good for another 6 weeks. G'day, Jason. And there's Canadian Family Life, Tiffany. My brother's still here. My brother that won't put out a video. Maybe we'll have to talk to him about that tonight. I was going to interview somebody, but it didn't work out. She couldn't do it. So maybe next week. See, back in the day, I'd be all upset and I'd be like fuzzled. Now, oh well. Whatever. Roll with punches. Bum, bum, bum. I do believe I have said hello to everyone. Ed's Crazy Adventures. He's either working or fishing. Which one is it, Ed? Fishing or working? Grayson Fire. Now she is a weekend farmer. She sure is. She's one of them part-time farmers. But that does not add her to a farmer or a Frencher. I'm even getting confused now, folks. Oh my gosh, Scott. How did you go 6 months? Oh. It wasn't constant, Jen. They're able to stop the attack. I'd come out of the attack, and then I would go back into an attack, say a week later. It was not. It was, yeah. It was bad. I don't wish that pain on anybody. Laparoscopic is the way to go with gallbladder surgery. That's what I had. Yeah. Like I said, I've got a good 6, 7, about a 7-inch incision, like down the side of my stomach. But that he is, Christine. That he is. Thanks. Usually he only uses a number 1, but he's like, we were talking and all of a sudden he's like, I'm like, ah! Oh well. Again, I would have been so upset before. Yeah, now it rolls off my back. Scott, did you? Oh, Yes. Sorry, JB, I was cleaning out my email today and I got the email message with your package. Thank you. And both your packages are gone. Both were 2 to 6 days. So both of you should have it by Wednesday at the latest. They should have been processed and across the border today. And Jerry, you should have yours by Tuesday. Yeah. You should have yours by Tuesday, Jerry. Plus, possibly Wednesday, but should be Tuesday. Why do I feel he's talking about me? Josh, let's talk here, brother. I procrastinate. I'm damn good at it. You blow me out of the water. Just saying. Folks, you want to learn about procrastination? Come talk to me. If you want to procrastinate and sleep, you talk to Josh. Just saying, Josh. That's rude, Tony. I could just take my light and go like this and my other light and go like that. But I won't. All right, Jen. So, if you didn't see Johnny's video that he dropped today, was actually he was talking to Kelly, Sean, and it's at JB's Park. So you get an aerial view of JB's Park. So go over and have a look. And Johnny takes you for a trip with the drone. Yeah. Funny how Josh, come a little closer. A little closer. You should get with the Francher. He'll show you how to post drone footages. Just saying. Yes, Mrs. Doubtfire, you are a real weekend farmer. She gets to play with the donkey and chickens. I've seen them. I know they're true. Just got done working. Well, that's good. You get the weekend off, Ed, or are you working this weekend too? Prepping for heaven. Howdy, howdy. No, I don't try to be like anybody. I've been rocking these haircuts since I was knee-high to a grasshopper. Not a problem, JB. Love you too. That's my job. Somebody's got to look after JB. When do I get my package? Whenever you buy something, you get something. It's the way it works around here. We may do a giveaway. I've been known to do a giveaway or two, but that might be a little later. Because I'm told I'm going solo tonight. Yogi Hollow Farms is not going live tonight. Lisa's got something to do. So I've got the airwaves all night. And what we don't get done tonight, Johnny and Christine go live tomorrow night. Just saying, folks. That's right. Linda controls the bile in the body. I found the hardest thing was eating bacon, fried eggs. It definitely comes out a lot faster than what it went in, without sparing a whole lot of detail. Fries, anything to do with grease, fried fish. Yes, Kevin, I said fried fish. Anything that's fried, don't go that far from the bathroom, because until your body gets used to going at 100% bile. And for me, it was almost 2.5 years, possibly 3. But again, it's a change of life. You have to change the way you eat things and whatever else. Hey, Christy. And there's Scratching Pete. Absolutely, Johnny. I'm the original procrastinator. But he takes the cake. And I mean that with all my heart, Josh. If I wasn't picking on you, you start to worry about it. Just saying. Yeah. Yeah, you only shot part of the park, but you get to see Ed's house, Sam's house, JB's house. But you got to know, it's not like you're told where anything is, so you got to know what you're looking at. I'm tall. I passed the grasshopper early. Oh, not me. I believe Jesse. He'll be here. I know Mike and Tanya went live, and they were doing a opening from whenever they won on Jesse and Lisa's. They'll be back. No need to fret. You never know. He could be inspecting Miss Lisa's work in the kitchen too. Because normally they don't eat till after my live. And well, he knows that my live's going to go later tonight. Tree Having's having a premiere at 8:30 tonight. Oh, well. We'll be here. After Jess is live, we'll still be here. Get some diatomaceous earth all over them, Christine. At least they really work for me. Diatomaceous earth, I swear by. It saves my gardens. Yes. Ange and Tony can go live now. Because it doesn't take them 6 days to download a video. And if you want to go live tonight, let me know. I'll shut her down at 8:30, 9 o'clock tonight. I'm okay with it. There's Alexander. What are you talking about, Jerry? I pick on you every time. All right, Lila. You have a good night. And I will, I won't see you next week. Jesse and Lisa are going to take my time as they drive to, I was going to say Preaching Petals, but it's not that. Whatever meetup they're going to next weekend. Something Petals. Petals of the Past or something. I am in a conference all week. So yes, I have to get dressed up and wear not a monkey suit, but I can't walk around in a hoodie, which sucks. All right, Rob. Not a big deal, buddy. I thought you were just going to town today. Yeah, my bad. I thought you were going into town today, back tomorrow. I'm a day behind. Oh, I know I won't be doing any cross-border shopping for a while. Hey, Bud Files. So the Canadian dollar closed at 73 cents. So that means for every $1 30, I get 1 Canadian dollar. Or no, for $1.30 Canadian, I get 1 American dollar. So it's crazy. Absolutely ludicrous. The exchange rate. And we're seeing it in our stores. Because this room here, well, you can see there's a little closet right behind me, door into the unfinished part, and the washroom, closet, and then the bedroom is here, and I'm in like a little alcove near the door. To do the ceiling, I just about had a heart attack. $758 or $56. It's ridiculous. To do like a 12 by 13 room. Like $750. That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. That they feel that they can charge that. I was thinking maybe $300, $400 at the most. That was just the panels to go into them. A 12-foot run this way is $18, and I needed 8 of them to come across. Absolutely crazy. I was able to get this computer going, thank God, because there's no way in heck I could have afforded a computer too. But it's crazy. Oh, that's on my wish list, Johnny, is a GoPro 11. It is definitely on my wish list, but again, they're manufactured and put together in China. They're brought into the States and then into Canada. It's killing me. Thank God I had some American cash left over from our trip last January, plus the meetup. I had a couple $100 left over after I paid all the bills, the stuff that I brought down. And like that's going to have to be our spending money for this cruise in January. Like it's I don't understand. Well, I do understand. Sparkle Socks is running us into the ground right now, but that's a whole other story. And, let's just put it this way. Johnny and Jesse and Tony are good at getting me demonetized, so I better not do it myself. I might lose out on my 10 cents. But yet 10 cents American is $72 Canadian almost now. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. All right, mums, what was for dinner? We cheated tonight. We ordered. I had a club sandwich with onion rings. Again, grease. Didn't sit well. I don't know why I do it. I shouldn't have, because now I feel like crap. It sounds good, but yeah, you suffer every time. Hey, Jody. How are you, my friend? Um, wow, that's crazy. 15 hours to 8 minutes. Wow. You must honestly think you've gone to heaven. Wow, that's crazy. See, I told you, guys, you were all just fretting that Jesse wasn't here. Told you he'd be he knows better than to leave me unsupervised. Mm-hmm. So Hank was modeling hats last night. He looks pretty good in a Texas hat. Yes, I do have to get all fancy like for my hey Mike. I have to get wear like all fancy stuff next week. Yeah. Oh well. It's actually I don't mind it. Usually I move quite a bit of stuff for the township. So yeah, the ceiling is quite expensive. I couldn't believe it. $750. I tell you what, I got a lot more better things I could do with $750. But it is what it is. I want to get it done because it just, yeah, looks like crap. So, actually, here we go. Oh, gun. Thanks, Jesse. Thunderstick Homestead. You're not late. You're right on time. I didn't expect you till now. So you would have been early if you would have been here 20 minutes ago. Simply Jim, Jerry. I do believe I'm getting pretty much caught up here. Whoa, First Floor Audio. Welcome. You're new. Appreciate you. Don't forget, hit that subscribe button. Dinner was burrito bowls. Ooh, boy. I do love myself some burrito bowls. Meditation. Welcome, welcome. How are you? You're new also. Don't forget. Throw me a subscribe. Do. Prepping for heaven. $100 bill is the new $10 bill. No, what used to be $20 is now $100. Yeah. But you know what, Johnny? You're not Incorrect. It is. Hey, Christian. Welcome, brother. Christian, I appreciate you joining the membership. I've put a Hank a Hank level. And again, all the money right now goes to hopefully pay off Hank's medical bills. And I've also got a Hank cup. I don't even know where I put it. Where did I put my Hank cup? I know I was showing Debbie the Hank cup. She said she wants one. I told her she'd have to buy it. Then she hit me. Hank cup. Everybody needs a Hank cup. Alexander. No, Scott, your $100 is now. Yeah. You're not joking, Tony. You are not joking, my friend. Thank you. I've started my merch business, so we 2 Carlene's in the house. No, tell me it ain't so. We could be in real trouble. Wow. Now, if she's as lucky as you are, Carlene, we're never going to win again. Just saying. There's your cup. For some reason, it didn't transfer correctly, so I kept it. You know, Scott, I don't have anything of yours besides sticker and syrup. Not even a shirt or a mug. Oh, Brenda, where's a tissue? Here, let me. I'll dab my eye for you, Brenda. Don't worry, I got stuff in the go. Hooga Homestead, welcome. And well, I need a willow cup. Well, like I said, shoot me a message, Tony. As long as I wouldn't go any darker background than what I have on Hank. But if you have a light, I can take just a picture and transfer it onto the cup. So, yeah, I know, Jodis. She's complaining. She got syrup. And very, very few people got syrup. But, I got somebody in the basement here. I think I could be in trouble.
No, not good.
I don't know. I think we're going to have to maybe get a hold of that watermelon spanker and have a chat with him tonight.
Yeah.
Let's I just don't know what to
It's not
say.
good.
What's that?
I need the actual link. Can you send me the actual link? You sent me a way of getting in, but I'm having to use my iPad and the volume isn't that great on that. I want to put it on the computer and I can't do it unless I have the actual link.
I sent you the actual link.
No, you sent me it's a way of, you click it and it's supposed to take you there. It doesn't give you the actual link.
Oh my
So
goodness, you are so high maintenance.
I
Man,
am.
man, oh man. I'll
Yeah,
text it to you.
thank you. Then I'll put it up on the actual screen because I can't see in the chat or anything. Hi everybody.
Oh, I don't know what to say, Johnny.
Yeah.
Other than you're starting to whine like Brenda.
Yeah, this thing, it's a.
There you
Thank
go.
you. There you go. I'll be right back. Thank you.
Okay, Johnny.
See if I can get out here.
I don't even know. Oh, and he be gone. And he be gone. We can sing a song. Richmond's Place. Welcome, welcome. My goodness, we're getting to see a whole lot of new faces in here. Appreciate y'all stopping by. We were supposed to have a pretty cool interview tonight, but unfortunately, she had to back out. Yes. Goodness gracious. That's his new name. High Maintenance Johnny.
I am back. So that
I noticed.
That works. Hi, JB.
Back to good. Welcome. There's Sherman Family Farm.
I was going to ask Tony, is this the cabin that's like on your shirt?
My shirt? You got to stand up or put your camera down. You can't see. You can only see the roof.
Part of it. You can see enough of it, right?
I suppose.
I'm the male version of Brenda. Is that right, Alexander?
Ouch, Alexander. That's just.
No, there's a male version of Brenda, but it ain't me. I know the male version of Brenda.
Wow.
So,
Xander's coming out swinging tonight, folks.
Yes. 1 of 4, JB. Nice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. I ain't got one of them.
I didn't have one of them before a couple of weeks ago. So are you supervised tonight at all?
Well, my wife's in the same house.
Oh, okay. He supervised folks. So we're all good.
She's up. Her and Hank went upstairs and they're watching TV and in bed.
Yeah. No knives. All good.
I got scissors.
Oh no. Put those away.
I got choke cherry jelly.
Yeah.
I don't know. I got stuff that'll burn me.
Yeah. Yeah, you do. You have stuff that'll burn you.
But excuse me.
Again. Yeah.
Tony, put them down.
Yeah. We see enough blood in our life that we really don't need to see any tonight, I don't think, probably. So, yeah, keep them down.
Okay, Mums, Night Bunk. And I used to love that show, Mums, Little House on the Prairie. I don't blame you, Bunkster.
Yes. Little House on the Prairie. Awesome.
Yeah, I love that show.
Awesome. Yep.
Yeah.
That and Gunsmoke.
Hey, Paul, what's going on, brother? Yes, JB knows something you don't know, Paul. Be very, very frightened.
Hi, Charles.
Oh, there's Charles. He's been lurking and eating supper.
Yeah.
That's all right, Charles. There's a lot of people lurking tonight, but that's okay. Because lurkers, they equal watch hours. The Rambling Peach, howdy, howdy, howdy. You're not late. I didn't expect you till now.
Nope.
If you were any earlier, you would have been too early.
This is going to be Shenanigans After Dark, folks.
Well, probably. Especially if Christine comes in.
Well, there's,
Well,
okay,
he always takes it off the rails.
Yeah, there's a few folks that take it off the rails. Tony has internet service now.
I know. Well,
and I have a feeling that Tony would be hilarious.
Well, Tony, can you come up? I'll send you the link. Oh, there's Ginger. I wonder
Ginger.
what she. Hey, as of a couple hours ago, she had cut the grass and she did not wreck the lawnmower.
Didn't wreck the lawnmower. Nice.
Now, that frightens me a little bit that she was left unsupervised because Joe was working and she did not laugh out loud, Scott. I don't get frightened. I figure it was supposed to know. Then God would have told me by now. Well, maybe not.
Let's see here. I can't yet. I need to figure this camera out, but I will soon. You got a phone?
Well, you got a phone? All you got to do is press yes to your camera. Here, you might as well learn. I'm gonna email you the link.
Mm-hmm.
Tonight's a good night to figure it all out. Oh dear.
Oh.
How do I?
Good night, Carlene.
Catch you on the flip side. My
yeah,
back is. Oh yes, my back has been. My lower back's been real bad lately.
Yeah. I basically couldn't walk today, so.
Oh, not again.
Yeah. I went out and started hauling hay.
Mm-hmm.
It kind of got me again.
Jesus.
I have a dumb phone, but we have new sales on the way. So you got a flip phone.
Yeah, I don't think he's got. Well, you've got a computer. I sent you the link. Click on the link. Even a dummy can do it, Tony.
I'll be right back.
Uh-oh. He be gone. I mentioned dummies and he runs away. I don't know, folks. I'm not sure what to say. Sarcasm after dark for tonight's show. You have a flip phone? Oh, gracious. I have not had a flip phone in probably, man, I'm going to say at least 12 years, 10 years. All right, Tony. And Josh, I sent you a text. What are you talking about, Paul? You're up on my lives all the time. At least 3 times.
I'm back. I had a flip phone one time. I think we used it to hold it, like, whenever you go to that restaurant and your table always kind of wobbles around and stuff like that. You need something underneath it. That's a good place for a flip phone. You just kind of slide it right under the table leg.
Yeah, I'm not sure what JB's talking about. Anyways.
Uh-oh.
I bought my neighbor a flip phone. That's all he wants. Do they even sell them still?
I think you can still get them.
Wow. She processing chickens behind you there or what?
Oh, sorry. No, trying to get garden junk off me.
Oh.
I'll be right back.
Nothing. You mean it wasn't weeded for you, sister?
No.
Man, oh man. Flip phones are coming back.
Yeah.
Well, not for this kid, they aren't.
They probably are. Truth be known. I mean, that's probably all anybody will be able to afford before you know it.
That's a true story.
We're
$1,700 Canadian.
I think we were told once upon a time, expect less.
Yeah.
So anyway, there we go.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah, but we're not going to get you demonetized tonight, so we're all good.
Oh, like I said, one super chat of $1, we're good to go.
Did you get demonetized?
No.
I didn't even look to see if they demonetized this last Thursday or not.
Surely not. I mean, we were really
no,
mild.
we were. Yeah, it was. Now there was a lot of people doing a whole lot of laughing. The new stamps on flip phones look so good. Yeah.
Can't have a lot of laughing.
Yes. Yeah, there was a lot of laughing. It was all at Ginger's expense, but that's okay.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Well, if you ride a ride mower hard enough to, oh my gosh, that you have to use winches and torches and hammers and.
Hey, Jonesy. Well, that. What's she getting all excited about?
I don't know. She brought a cup of something in here and set it down, so I expect her to be here in just a second.
Okay.
LOL. I could always come up on the screen, Johnny. I'm ready for bed.
Oh dear. Nope. God. Yeah.
Tony threatened us with stuff like that once upon a time, and we're like,
yeah, I know. I know. It was the whole bikini and Paul getting ready for bed. Yeah, I love my brother from England, but I just don't trust him.
Yeah,
Think the world of him, but I just don't trust him.
So everybody's talking about flip phones again now.
Yeah. Well, that's okay, guys.
Have you seen that one where you bend the screen?
You bend the screen.
Yeah, you actually can fold the phone up and the screen folds out. It's like
that. Just
hey, look there.
Oh, Oh my God,
Here's
JB,
$20. Let it fly, Johnny. LOL.
we're off
Hey,
the tracks,
this
folks.
20's for you, Scott.
And
I got it for you.
And Bunky's gone. So
There you go.
yeah, she's watching Little House on the Prairie. Where the train be going off the tracks.
Yep. I got
Thank
my
you,
Cherokee
JB. You
hat
did
on.
not have to do that.
We're after dark. Just about. Yep. You can put up your hoodie and just.
Oh, honestly, I'm freezing.
Because you. Oh yeah. Yeah. Imagine you cut all your insulation off.
Well, remember what I said, that my body has a hard time regulating its temperature.
Yeah, but you.
Even the little bit of hair I did have, it be gone. So
Cora.
now I'm honestly I'm frozen. Yeah, that's right. That's right, Cora. We're derailed.
Yeah. Going off.
Actually,
the track.
there was somebody else that I sent a message to come on. They mustn't have got it. Oh. No, they never did see it. Okay.
How do you know they never saw it?
Because I sent it to them on Instagram.
Oh, okay.
And it says seen it says seen if they've read it.
Oh, okay.
Same as
you
if
probably never saw that I saw it, because I actually didn't see your thing until like during this live.
oh,
I don't look too much at my messages, I'm not one of those people. So,
well, and I'm hit and miss. Like, I had Brenda on, but my Kyle got home early. They let him off early for the weekend, so he helped me clean all the stuff out of here to make it easier tomorrow to put the ceiling up.
Huh.
And it's 54 in England tonight.
Send
Ooh.
it. Hey, send it, Paul. Send it. Quit bragging. Send it.
I'm closer. I'll send it to you. It is.
We're in the 90s today, and
Okay. Well, this is how screwed up it's going to be in Canada for the next. Well, till next Friday. So
no, it's going to be screwed
tomorrow's
up in Canada a lot
80.
longer than next Friday.
So tonight is supposed to be 56. Tomorrow's 80. 61, 86, 65, 88, 66, 91. And then it's supposed to be 69 all week and 91. So we're finally getting our summer in fall. Like the trees are supposed to be changing now. Our leaves are supposed to be getting, are starting to turn. And not be for a while. It's 65 here right now, JB.
I'm looking at a phone, Ginger.
What are you doing on my phone? Did you see that one with the cow? She sent me a thing with the cow.
Well, they're saying next week the real feel will be up about 100.
Well, we're gonna be 100 next week, so it's not gonna be real feel. It's gonna be we're gonna be 100.
Are you cold?
Yeah.
Yeah, you may need one of those Rebecca caps on you.
Yeah.
Since you did the do, which looks good, but you look miserable, like you're very cold. Yeah.
That's
the way my fingers and toes do.
Well, and that's
do all this. This will help, because I'm in no shave November. I'm going to be,
Me too.
it's going to be.
you see, but I've got to trim it right back to almost nothing for the week because I'm going to hang out with a bunch of stick in the muds.
So you get to go hobnob with some fancy people. You gonna wear your
Yeah.
tux?
Yeah.
Better
It's
use
a bunch of
them
those political kind of folks, and yeah,
cool.
a lot of which I don't like. So,
Well, I hope they don't watch your YouTube channel.
oh, I could care less. I tell them to the face.
There you go.
You know, we have, just like Jesse, we're kind of like Jesse here. We have, maybe it'll be different this year, but we have fall. But fall starts about what? No, end of no after Thanksgiving.
After Thanksgiving.
After Thanksgiving, we get fall.
Yeah, it was
like,
into December whenever Jesse and them started getting fall last year.
Well, Jesse and them had 1 day of winter. That's what he said.
We have 3.
There's 1 day of winter. We have like 3.
Well, no, he had a good week before they went down to Louisiana, and then a week after they got home. And then, like I say, it was warmer in Canada. The end of January last year, it was warmer in Canada than what it was New Orleans. And there I am in shorts and a t-shirt. I was there to enjoy the warmth. And then you folks go and throw it, you forgot to turn on the heat.
Hey.
I'm looking for my house.
Yeah.
Oh, how far are you guys from Miami? You guys are quite a piece away, eh?
Who?
Us?
You
Us?
guys.
Miami.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're not very far from Miami.
Oklahoma.
Miami, Oklahoma.
No.
I'm serious.
Yeah.
We're not
Don't.
far.
No.
It's Miami. We're not very far from Miami, Oklahoma.
Yeah, we're not Miami, but Miami.
You know, we're not even that far from Lebanon.
It used to be the wedding couple. Yeah, get over.
I was going to say either push him over or get in his lap. One of the two. It's after dark.
I can push him over.
How's that?
There you go.
How are you, Scott?
I'm all right.
Are you warming up yet?
No. I should have wore pants.
Yeah, you should wear pants. You want us to entertain him while you go get pants?
No, because if I wake up my wife and the dog,
Yeah, don't wake up your wife or the dog.
Oh, wow.
that's just like
Hey, wait
taking
a
a
minute.
bear and
Wait a minute.
slapping it
I
on
can
the
your wife, but Johnny,
No, he can't hear you. He's upstairs. I'm in the basement.
Oh.
good gravy. Let's see here. I keep hearing that Tony at our cabin in the woods got some good internet now. So
Yeah.
Oh,
He's got-
yeah.
You got like a flip phone, though.
Yeah, well, they got to get themselves a real phone now.
He has a computer with no camera on
so
it.
do I.
What?
Huh?
Which one's yours?
Really?
Johnny gets the best stuff.
No, that computer in there has a camera on
That
it.
is work. Oh, you mean the other? Yeah.
Yeah, the other one has a
He
camera.
broke it though, and I fixed it.
No,
so.
it still works.
Let's see. Johnny has to thank Christine. What does that say about Paul? What did Paul say? Tall. I got to be careful when I'm reading his comments.
Yeah, you don't just read Paul Honeyman's comments. You don't just.
Well, it's okay because if I get demonetized, JB looked after me.
Yeah. Hey,
Hey, is
see
JB
that?
here?
See that right there? See that $20 right there?
Aw.
That's because of me. We got it for him. You're welcome, Scott.
That's because of me. We got it for you.
Right.
I wasn't. Okay.
Yeah, the comment
Hi,
was,
JB.
let her rip, Johnny.
Let her rip, Johnny. What were you ripping about? Oh,
JB said,
After
let her rip.
dark,
there's
we're off
my,
the tracks.
There's my Texas brother, Jesse. Did you?
Yeah, he's pouting. He's up. He's up there in the chat with all his friends.
Aw.
So Cora Phelps said, my dog heard you knocking, Johnny, and came running when you did.
Good boy. Good boy. Or the girl or boy.
Here we go. Yep. You know,
And you said Scott looks like.
If I'm ever out on the farm, you know, and I'm doing a live out there on the farm, everybody can just go, whenever I'm out there, everybody can just go, sug, 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 and all the cows will come.
Yeah.
Hi, JB. Lisa has me on the plow right now.
Oh,
on the plow?
No
on the plow.
way, Jesse.
On the plow.
Yeah.
Is that?
That's a euphemism or something.
Yeah, I know.
the only plow that he's on.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I don't want to get my channel taken away.
Well, she's probably got him.
Well, just remember women
eating ice cream with strawberry drizzle on top of it.
Yeah.
You know, women that are real sweet, like Lisa, you know, and just says, okay, when her husband's, you know, not letting him out of the kitchen, she cooks for him. And he needs to think about that.
Hey.
May not have a tummy ache.
She cooked for me today.
May have X-Lax
no.
in your
I know. And you had prime rib too.
Well, no, okay. It was ribeye. But
ribeye with.
I didn't have bologna today.
Well, you didn't.
Amazing.
Oh, see, I had 2 bologna sandwiches.
Oh, I'm sorry. Did Deb have to? So
no sympathy.
No, Deb was off today.
He was gone today, taking care of stuff, but we all need to pray for Johnny because he keeps doing something to his hip majorly. He could barely walk in the house while ago. So I felt bad and made him dinner. That'll last for a little bit. I won't have to cook for another month.
Well, it's just because you're not going to be home for another month.
Yeah, I will. I'm going to be home for a couple of weeks.
Been nice today, Brenda said. I'm always nice, Brenda. Always.
He is.
I'm a nice.
He puts up with a lot of crap.
Nice. I'm just nice. There you go.
Every once in a while.
How's that for self?
Every once in a while. Yeah, I know. he has no problem tooting his own horn at all.
And that's why we get along so well.
He's perfect. I mean, well, as close as a human walking this earth could be. Besides, you know, I mean, no.
Why'd you go there?
Because I love you. I want to keep.
You had to go there. Lisa's mango. Yes, I like the mango jam, Paul. The Thanksgiving or the carrot. Is it carrot?
Yeah, I don't have any of that.
They're in the middle of making a video for watermelon pickles.
Ooh, yum.
AKA.
Hey,
Miss Lisa's doing everything, and he's standing over her shoulder watching.
He's the boss and TV star and director, and you know all those key position parts. You know, budget, lighting.
Hey, Brenda, I was wrong twice last week.
Twice.
Wow.
I have it on my calendar twice.
Yep.
And he admit that he was wrong.
Yep.
But he was quick to tell me I was wrong. So, what were those?
What? I was quick to tell you was wrong when the wrong was wrong.
No, whenever I'm so confused now. I don't want to talk about it.
But I was wrong twice.
There's the Rambling Peach. I have never had pickled watermelon rinds. So we have watermelons. I was checking on them in the garden. We have like 17, and 2 of them look like they're just about ready. I was checking them last night. That is a real thing. I thought Josh was kind of teasing there for a while, but they're back to good.
I know Josh has the link. He's just not. He knows better than come up right now.
Who, Josh?
Yeah, because you guys leave my little brother alone. I'm just gonna tell y'all.
Why?
Right
because we're going to ask him about like drone videos and stuff. Nah,
you know, Josh,
he's already told me that he has it. Everything's fine. It's not, folks. It's not stuck in the top of the cottonwood tree.
Well, then I guess Titus is stuck up in the top of the cottonwood tree.
It might be in the sycamore tree right across from it, but it's not in the cottonwood tree.
Very good, Mrs. Doubtfire. She's bragging about the Thanksgiving jam is off the hook. So
yeah, Mrs. Doubtfire keeps spanking her melons.
Well, I did it last. No, no. Scott will get his out, and we don't need to.
No, I've only got scissors.
Yeah, put those down.
I'm sorry.
Yes, and JB, that Miss Lisa's lime jam. I'm wanting to try that because I do like tart and sweet things. That's why I married Johnny.
So, Brenda, you slapped a watermelon at the store yesterday.
They have one, Mr. Jim.
Brenda, you're down there in southern Oklahoma. You better be careful. They don't play down there. Aren't you in southern Oklahoma now?
She's more central.
Central. Okay,
Central.
she's okay.
Well,
South Central, I think. South
Yeah,
Central.
so central, I believe.
She's going to be at Pinecone Fest, too.
Yay. We are too. I'm so excited.
Yeah.
I see Charles
Hey,
in
Mr.
there.
Jim.
Mr. Jim. Barman HVAC. Hello.
Lime
I'm
jam.
Christine.
I'm with Lisa and Jesse. I just can't wrap my head around lime jam.
Sounds wonderful.
It would be too tart.
It
No.
probably would be.
Like this is tart.
I think it'd be one of those that like you get like, a spoon, you put it on there, just lick it like a lollipop, and then, don't redip, of course, and get another one.
So Brenda said central, right in the middle between Oklahoma City and Tulsa. So she's dead center of the state.
There you go.
Are you pro Tulsa or pro Oklahoma City, Brenda? Let's get this figured out real quick because there's only one right answer.
My goodness, you're being ordinary.
See the hat?
Oh, and it's been a rough week. Praise the Lord, it's over. I got hair.
Oh.
The garden, I'm really mad because of the squash.
Okay, see.
Brenda.
Wrong answer. Even I know the right answer, Brenda.
Well, I'm not saying I'm a Tulsa fan, but we do us northern.
I actually got to say, your little airport is pretty good.
Did you go to Tulsa, Oklahoma City Airport?
Tulsa.
Okay, yeah, it's pretty good.
It's actually it's a.
Hey, there's Thunderstick.
It's a well. It looks like they just redid it too.
White hat has special powers.
She comes with a warning label, Scott.
And that white hat has special powers.
Heck yeah.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Somebody's here for a whooping. Hang on.
Let me go get my big wooden spoon. Needs it.
Oh, you got to go get your big wooden spoon.
Oh no, he's my sweet little brother. I wouldn't do that to him. Y'all are mean.
Did I hear somebody talking about watermelons?
We got a bunch of them, buddy.
Somebody said something about spanking melons.
I got me a little
We
short.
got a bunch of watermelon out here.
It's not going to be as good as Josh's, though. I already know.
How we know?
Well, what?
Yeah, how do you know? He didn't
never know.
have any for you.
We'll never know.
I'm just trying to make it feel better.
Hey, y'all, you said you're not that far from Miami, Oklahoma?
Yep.
I'm trying to figure out, there's a town that my family lives in right across the border in Kansas. It's like 30 miles. So how close? You're close to Coffeyville, right?
Oh,
No, we're not close to Coffee.
No, they're not close to
We're,
and that's
we're-
not close to Miami.
Miami, Oklahoma is not that far from where we
We
are.
can probably get to Miami in an
Yeah.
hour and a half. Maybe.
No, it's not that far. Not that far.
It is.
No, it's
Okay.
not.
Well, if I'm driving, it's not
Hour
that
and a
far.
half. We're at Springfield, Missouri.
So how far from the border of Kansas are you?
We can get to Kansas in about an hour.
Oh,
But
okay. So yeah, you're not that far.
But
Right.
Coffeyville is on the west side of the state. I mean, on the Kansas border side,
No,
right? No,
it's not the
East.
west.
Yes,
No,
it is.
it's
Highway
it's
75
straight up,
goes
straight
straight
up from Tulsa. Straight up from
Yeah.
Tulsa.
that's the west
Coffeyville.
side of. Okay.
So they don't live in Coffeyville, but they're like 30 minutes from Coffeyville is east of them.
Right.
So I know they said they're like Blue is Blue close by y'all somewhere? Blue, Oklahoma, maybe?
Yeah. Because we drive through there quite a bit to go up to the races and stuff. Or when I lived in Rosebud, we drove through that area.
Oh,
So,
okay.
yeah. I know what
Blue, Oklahoma.
yeah, is it BLUH? Not BLUE, right?
Blue.
Blue. No, or BLU maybe. It's not BLUE. It is. I hate to be wrong, but I don't know. I'm tired.
So like my family's been wanting me to come up there.
Yeah. So what you're saying is You're liable to bring us a watermelon.
Yeah. Hey.
I thought we were getting
That's
watermelon when we go see
pretty-
that compost.
Pretty close to it. I'm going
It's
through
not
my
Blue Jacket, is it?
yeah, Blue Jacket. That's probably it. Maybe. Is it up there close somewhere?
It's 1 hour and 30 minutes from us.
That's not what they live in, but they're just not far from there. Oh, hey,
I'm gonna
Jesse.
need Ginger or Mrs. Doubtfire up here with me, but I'm willing to take a shot here. Let's ready. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
So, you know what? Actually, Jesse and I maybe. So, boys, I'm going to put it out on the live here tonight. I was talking to Terry,
Uh-oh.
and the guy that runs the Go.
Hold on. Let me say hello, everybody, first. Johnny, Mrs. Gillum, Johnny Gilliam, Mrs. Gillum. And
Oh, your apron's so
and
pretty.
to the watermelon man and the melon head, how y'all doing?
On the Hillbilly Chicken Ranch.
Oh, that's right. She did.
Heavenly Chicken Ranch?
Hillbilly Chicken Ranch.
Oh, did she
On her giveaway.
Yes, she did make this one.
Oh, that's so cute.
It was what she called the 70s.
I like that. Oh, let me go get you show you my apron.
Yeah. Well, she's had me on the
Oh,
ball.
let me go show you my apron. I'll be right back, guys.
Scott, don't open that one up, dude.
Yeah,
don't
no,
open that one. That's
Hey, she's got a hat on. I'm telling you, you don't want to get on that train.
that's right.
I can get my hat too.
They'll drag you out. They'll drag you like a caboose. I'm telling you.
Yeah. You won't be getting off until she lets you off.
She'll turn you every which way but loose.
I'm telling you, people are still talking.
See?
So what? Where is she? Okay, so wait a minute. Let's see her. Can you see?
God don't have one of those.
No, you don't.
I ain't got one of them.
I heard it in the video, but I love that some lady made it off. I got it off SD, so I need to fix that. I got one of them.
That is
See, it's got little. Look.
Got a leg back.
That's an egg. That's an egg print.
Oh, no.
An egg print. Yeah, an egg print.
Yeah,
That is nice.
thank you. I'm quite proud of this, but I need to fix it because it's too hangs
And
short.
then, when
It's
she
too
when she gets up and hits the table, oh, I forgot it was in there.
Yeah, don't leave eggs in your pockets. Lesson learned.
So Mrs. Doubtfire, she said she has a cool apron she can show us next week.
Oh, next week?
Cool.
Wow. It's cool because it has no arms.
Yeah.
She has the link to come up.
Air conditioning.
Okay,
Hey.
so I've said my hellos and everybody. Sherman.
Hey, Josh, you have any pickles left?
No, I want to know, Josh, did you make that video? See? I feel your pain there, Johnny.
I thought he never opened it.
He did. He
No.
opened it and they took the pickles out.
He did a partial. He did a partial.
Only because I was asked to by the
Yeah.
two folks right there in this corner up here. That's the only reason I opened it without making a video about it.
Only because that's what the subject was about. Those pickled
Watermelon
rind. Yes. Which
And-
is what we're making now.
So I got like a half a jar left. I was eating it last night and I kept on trying to put the jar back in the fridge. I couldn't do it. I kept on, and finally I just like closed it and had to go outside. So I was not tempted to open the door back up.
So, Josh, are you saying they're kind of like Lay's? You can't eat just one?
Right. Or a Pringle, but you can't eat just one. Yeah, that's exactly correct.
So whenever his official opening, he's going to have an empty jar in there.
Yeah. It's going to
Right. Right.
Oh, you
You gotta
okay.
pull it out. This is a dirty trick. They sent me an empty jar.
There you go. Yeah.
So Lisa,
So I got
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Scott.
a question, Josh.
Okay.
In your own words, explain the texture and what they taste like.
So they taste like a pickle, and they almost feel like a pickle, but there's no crunch. You eat like a sweet pickle. It's got that first initial crunch to it. It doesn't have that crunch, but after you've chewed it up nearly, it's really similar to that.
Okay.
Like bread and butter pickles.
Right, yeah,
To
yeah.
It.
Yeah, it's sweet, and there's bread and butter pickle is probably a better one instead of a whole pickle because it's got that kind of a texture to it, and it is really good.
Hey, Josh, I got a question for you.
All
Mrs.
right.
Doubtfire over in the chat, way back up, she put a question there. She said, do any of your watermelons go to Kentucky? And if any of them do, what do the stickers look like on the ones that go to Kentucky?
Well, I'd have to look to see because truckloads just show up at random times and they go to random places. So I'd have to go back to look to see if any of them have come to Kentucky or went. But I've got stickers here, and I was going to make this video, but I think this was last Friday that I said I was going to make the video, and you haven't seen it,
2
have
Fridays ago.
Busy
pro.
working
you?
man. He's a
Yeah,
busy
2 Fridays ago.
Leave him alone.
He's a real pro.
Folks, just remember, if
Whoa.
Josh says he's going to do something, he
I
probably
will
won't.
do.
Oh,
I
look,
will
look at
do it.
that. I didn't realize
I
you.
will do it. It's just a matter of when.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so here is the other. Here's some other stickers that will. I'm not sure what exactly stores. There's different stores. Like this one is a HEB. I know this.
What's that HEB?
Just another like a grocery store.
Yeah, we got those here.
Yeah, I think this is the one that goes to HEBs.
Yep.
And then there's another sticker.
Yellow seeded.
Yellow seeded.
Why don't they
Yep.
don't come to our store? Because there's nothing but those red ones.
And you get those.
Those produced of
We
USA.
don't get anything other than the red ones.
That's the way we are.
Fun.
And then, yeah, and then these are on the red seedless watermelon, and they don't always say fun. They'll say some of them say sweet, some of them say juicy, fun. The middle word is the fun is not the same, but all the rest is the same.
Alita.
So
Yeah.
where's those orange and yellow watermelons for Oklahoma and Texas?
Those they're just different stickers. We send that just so it has their own because everybody thinks that it's. Oh, sorry, let me rephrase that. We got some Texas here, so
Not originally.
since-
That's from Oregon.
okay. So since everybody
Just
says
quick to point that out all the time. I do.
everybody likes to say that everything's better in Texas, and I've actually had some people
better.
come up and I've had some people come up and say that their watermelon is bigger in Texas and better in Texas, but they'll try ours. And it's all I can do to zip my mouth to say we're sending our watermelon to you. So I just
Well, according to Jesse, we're North Texas, so
and then there's another one.
Bagley melon.
Yeah, and this when it says a monster melon, these are the ones that last year we had one that was 63 pounds.
Did you sold that you weren't supposed to sell?
Yes.
Wow.
Most of them though range around the 35, 40, we sometimes get some around 25 to 30, but they're around the 35-pound mark. And then these ones everybody already knows go to Scott up there.
See the sand spittings.
Yeah.
why is there a pickle on there or a cucumber?
Well,
It's a watermelon.
that's a
I'm
watermelon.
messing with you. Come on.
It's got a Texas logo there. And what's the reference number for?
For what? Oh, they're
They're
just numbers on there. Yeah, like just a
Just
number
numbers.
on it. Yeah.
That's a
Whenever you
QR
guys
code
do
or
the
whatever.
Checkout and you got to put in the code for your produce. That's what that's
Mhm.
for.
4032. That's the one you. Yeah.
Okay.
Brenda wants to know what do the stickers look like
What
for Oklahoma?
what is the Oklahoma sticker, Josh?
These ones right here. The first ones I showed. They're also in Oklahoma.
ones,
Texas and Canada are really the only ones that get a special sticker.
Ooh, we're special. Hey, what do you need?
All these can be found all over everywhere else.
So Alita is your main brand.
Yeah, it's. I mean, it's not really
Well, somebody was asking in the chat. That's what I was.
Yeah, I don't print these stickers off.
He just
We
takes
just
them.
yeah.
Mrs. Doubtfire, 4032 is the produce number, 411 is bananas.
Yeah.
Okay.
So every produce, everything's bananas are 4011.
Yes.
Probably.
I'll have to go. I just bought bananas. I'll have to go look.
I've shipped, I've hauled thousands and thousands and thousands of pounds of
Like, you never
bananas.
know what store it's going to. So each of the stores, if it's that number on the banana, it's every store is the same. Then
I didn't realize that.
Yeah,
I didn't
grapes
realize
are I think 13. Yeah, each different produce has a different QR code or item code or
And I think it's for different stores, or I don't really know for sure. You're gonna be lying on that part. You asked me how to grow it and how to figure out if it's good or not. I got an answer for you, but too technical, and I don't know.
Well, there's Creekside Maples. My other Canadian brother.
411's bananas. Just bought some today. Yes, sir.
I did too. I was like several days without bananas. That's why I'm wearing
Sean,
the last 2 days.
So Josh, what's the date from the time you cut that watermelon off the vine to the time it gets to the table? What's the normal? How old is it? But by the time I get it, basically.
So if it was shipped to you, say it was shipped to a store right there in your town, wherever you're at, and
like HEB.
Yes, HEB. So when we pick them, they're usually loaded by the second day. Most of the time it's that we pick everything in the morning time, afternoon, get it shipped over on the conveyor belt, boxed up, and then semi trucks are loading in, backing in, they're getting loaded up. So it may be that evening or maybe the next day when the semi truck shows up, it gets loaded up. Then however long it drives down to you, which shouldn't be more than a day, then it's however many days till you walk in the door and pick you out a good watermelon.
Okay, so our watermelons could be as fresh as 3 days or
right, 3 days up to. They'll last a little while. They'll last a couple of weeks, depending on right, like depending on the temperature of the truck, how long it's sat in the truck. And then it go down there. Did it sit on the dock out in the sun? Did it go right inside? It's all random, but
yeah.
So Brenda wants to know if you're bringing any to Pinecone Fest.
If I go to Pinecone Fest, I'm bringing a truckload of watermelon.
So Josh is going to bring a truckload of watermelons to Pinecone Fest, folks.
Yeah, but what he's not
he's not going to go.
But what he's not telling you is this truck that he's bringing is a Toyota.
Well,
I was thinking more like a Titus's Tonka truck.
No, here's the deal.
Yeah, it's Titus's Tonka truck.
Here's the deal, Jesse. It's worse than that. It's going to be a Ford.
It's never going to make it to Pinecone Fest.
So getting to Pinecone Fest might not be a
Found
thing.
On the
We've seen what happens to his Fords.
Let me break it to you, Johnny. Give you a little bit more of a laugh there.
he's not
going to be
at you.
It's not going to be a Ford because they've both already broke down.
Oh, no.
He's under the Dodge, Johnny.
Well, I know he broke the flywheel on the one, and then he blew the spark plug out of the other one. So I knew that those were, dead. And he's
right
in a Dodge.
You got to buy your Jeep, Josh.
The dually that he's single wheeled and gets like 22 or 23 miles a gallon now.
Right. And this weekend, and I'm going to try to make a video about it. I've got to replace the power steering pump. I got to replace the water pump and a transmission line on my Dodge.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to do all that this weekend.
Now,
I'm not real sure.
The water pump's not that big a deal on that.
Nope. Water pump.
No, the water pump, any of it's not bad. Just the hose, the line, the transmission line. I got to figure out which one it is.
Yeah.
But the power steering pump and the water pump, that ain't gonna be bad at all.
Yeah.
Josh, I'll give you a hint. It's the one
I
that's
know
bad.
Yeah.
The one that's got a little drip,
The one that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, the one that's dripping, change that one.
yeah, change that one.
I don't know, buddy. If you didn't have bad luck, you'd have no luck
Wrong
whatsoever.
with vehicles.
No, just
anymore.
change that one first, Josh. It may not be the one
Yeah.
that's broken, but change that one first.
Right. I'm just glad I got the ability to fix them.
There you go.
There you
That
go.
is a blessing. But
Well,
you're
I told-
fixing everybody else's before you fix your own.
Right. That's why my green Ford is still sitting in the shop on the lift, and that's why the white Ford is still back in the driveway. You know, I mean, I could go over there and I could fix it first, but you know, it has 44-inch tires on it, and the gas mileage is really not that great. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and work on the Dodge first.
Yeah.
Good choice.
Well, and Mrs. Doubtfire's got a good suggestion for you. Just take a semi. Just go rent you a semi. And
Just
take
go
it,
rent a
take,
semi.
take
There
it to
you
Pine
go.
Cone Fest.
Yeah.
Right. Then I got plenty for everybody.
What?
I'm trying
Now,
to warm up,
he's so-
trying to warm up Scott.
Trying to warm up Scott.
You better turn it the other way then.
Other way.
Yeah.
I can't go underneath because then I'll burn Josh.
Looks like he's trying to.
Yeah, don't light Josh's face on fire.
Come on, Scott, warm up.
You know what? I used to have a heater in here whenever it was my studio. My oldest, her bedroom's right on that side of the wall. Well, I'm going to say my heater's probably in that room and I ain't going in it. Because I'm sure something will grab me.
Bye, Brenda.
See you later. You're gonna miss it. You're gonna have to watch the replay because it's gonna
Maybe
be off the
Creekside's
hook.
in the house. Creekside's in the house.
It's about to cut loose around here.
Raise the roof. Woo-hoo.
It will
Is that
take the
anything-
longest to fix the Dodge, Josh, than the Ford.
I don't think so.
No.
I think so.
Tony.
You got
Well-
Dodge. Hey, you're half a Dodge boy. You just better be careful up there, Jeep man.
Hey, just half is better than none.
Hey, it will take longer to fix the Dodge because I have more to the Dodge to fix.
That's true.
But that is if I don't have to drill out that spark plug. If I got to
Oh,
drill
really?
that out and
Blew out.
re-thread it, I'm in real
Retap it.
trouble there.
There's an
Yeah.
insert that goes in that. Tony
Good
was
night, Xander.
Yeah.
talking about that.
Thanks,
Yeah,
Xander.
there's-
I know it.
Oh,
Tony-
Oh, he's saying goodnight to Brenda.
Yeah, he's
He's
saying
not
that
going
to
nowhere.
Brenda.
I'm
I was
sorry.
going to say Xander is not going anywhere.
I was going to
He's not
say,
shopping, but he's not going anywhere.
Oh, I
He's
see.
telling
I saw where
Xander
Brenda
about-
put
good
nice.
night.
I'm sorry. I'm sleepy.
Yeah, so you've never driven on a 7-cylinder truck?
Oh, I did.
Yeah, he drove.
I
out.
drove home on a 7-cylinder.
Just reconfigure the computer to run on 7 cylinders and then leave that one out.
It was so loud. Did I tell y'all the story? Have y'all heard
Yeah.
what happened?
Yeah.
How it
Yeah.
messed up?
When you went to
Not
that guy,
Yeah. I
Good
couldn't
night,
That
believe
was-
that.
for heaven.
that was actually the
Good
night that I interviewed you.
Oh, was that the
That's
night?
whenever it all went down. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's
if you want to hear that story, go back and look at that interview.
right. Yeah, go back to that one.
So,
Cool story.
Scott, you were starting to tell us something a while ago when Jesse said he had to tell everybody hello.
That's
What was
about-
Something about
the
talking to
cruise.
Terry.
Oh,
it?
well,
You don't have bad news, do you?
the
Gotta open
girls
door
are
for
going
the coffee. Sorry.
Oh, yes. Definitely open the door for coffee. The girls are going to be mad.
Why?
But just so the boys know, I'm taking up a collection to give the gentleman on the ship a nice big green present.
In other words, he likes dead presidents.
Yeah, he does like dead presidents. And each car is controlled by the man up in the tower.
Oh, I see where this is
I'm
going.
not worried about that.
If he sees that you cannot drive, down goes your speed.
He has total control over your throttle.
That would be
Yeah.
you and Miss.
That-
Mhm.
for those who drive recklessly, who don't know the curves and how to hug them and stuff. So I'm
Yeah.
not worried. And I'd like to meet him before we go racing. I'm sure he likes to.
No. You don't get to meet him.
But the question is, does he
We'll
like
see.
you more than he likes dead president?
Or,
Yeah.
That's
we
the
can
question.
try.
or does
got
he
enough
like
to drink.
talking with
You want to hear something?
Friendly.
You shouldn't be too gritty.
Y'all want to hear something
Uh-oh.
really sweet?
Uh-oh.
What?
I didn't only get a cup of coffee. I got me a nice sandwich.
Oh,
Oh,
Yeah, wait for the
is
end.
it a ham sandwich?
See, his wife
Well,
takes
it's
care of him
It's a
too.
grilled cheese.
So
Grilled cheese.
That's okay.
So-
Mama,
dark out.
Mama's taking too good care of you.
you try
Yeah.
to pick them sticks up?
Yeah,
No,
you're gonna
but-
send her to pick up more sticks.
So look what happened. She's walking out here. You know, of course, it's
First row out of the
after dark. She's walking out here through the sticks. She trips, and my sandwich landed in the grass.
Oh.
I got all
Well,
the
just
grass
look at
off
it
of
this way. You got greenery in your salad.
Yeah, the thing, you just
It's
got
salad.
Blow it off.
She
Gotta
got up
get
and
that
said,
roughage.
she got up and said, 5-second rule.
I just laughed.
I heard some
Flipping
ruckus
hands off
out
of it,
here,
go
laughing
on.
going on.
You heard me laughing?
What she said was, "He's inside. He'll never know the difference."
Yeah.
And you went to open the door and was sitting there watching the whole thing.
Yeah.
All right.
Put the
So-
dirty side on the plate, Mom. Put the dirty
So,
side on the plate.
Let it run on the cheesy stuff.
Blame it on Titus.
Poor John.
Yeah. Blame it on Titus.
He gets blamed for everything, poor kid.
Yeah, exactly.
Green side
Have a
down,
good night.
Titus. Green side down.
I don't know. I think Trinity probably dropped it.
Maybe.
Oh no, she'd throw it.
She wouldn't even bring it out. She'd be like, "Hey, Dad, your sandwich is in on the counter. I'm not bringing it to you."
She texts
Oh,
you,
by the
"Dad,
way,
the
can I
sandwich is
get
in there."
some money?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
I need some.
It only gets worse, as they get older.
Poor Titus. He's the middle child.
Hey,
Gets
Tony, get it right. Baloney.
Bologna.
Bologna.
No, it's not
Bologna.
baloney. It's baloney.
Full
It is.
blown.
It is baloney, but
My baloney has a first name.
Oh, you don't, whoa. We can't be friends if you don't like bologna.
Who, me?
well, it was good to know you there, bud.
Oh no. returning my shirt, man.
We can still be friends. We have
Okay.
to
You're
be able to have
You're gonna
differences.
return your
I
shirt.
mean, Lisa doesn't like bacon, and I still
Right.
love her.
That's right. Yeah.
I know,
Well,
eh? Yeah, but at least she'll eat bacon.
Johnny. She doesn't like bacon.
Are you
No.
kidding me?
She doesn't care for
We
bacon.
still love her though. That's
John.
No,
for us.
no.
Johnny, more for me. More for me.
That's right.
Oh man.
Just
can have
for
all you want.
you don't
She
like
doesn't like eggs either.
I don't care for eggs. I will eat eggs, but I don't care for them. I don't have to have them
Okay.
every day like he does.
I gotta have them every day. She can do without them.
As long as I can cook scrambled eggs with Fritos.
Johnny.
Scrambled eggs and Fritos.
Uh-huh.
Scrambled eggs and Fritos.
Okay.
Whoa.
What?
Well, actually, my mom used to make. It's called migas. You use scrambled eggs and broken up corn tortillas.
Okay.
Well, she said that's just easier. Let's just put corn chips in there. Same thing, and it's basically the same
Filler.
thing.
Really?
And,
But it
oh
tastes
yeah,
better.
eggs and corn chips. Oh my goodness.
Feel
Yeah.
like your eggs go.
Okay, I gotta try that.
Yeah, and
You should.
and the corn chips are already salted, so you don't have to add no salt to the eggs. It comes out really good.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, oh, she didn't like grits either, Johnny. No,
I don't
grits.
either.
I don't blame her for that. That's that's gross.
I would starve
You have
first.
never asked me if I like grits. Ever.
I would go hungry before I
Oh.
eat grit.
I would be your size in no time because I would
All
not
it is
even.
We
All it is
went
is
to the best
corn.
barbecue place around with Josh, and he ate a hamburger.
Well, I think that's what he likes.
No, he probably had a cheeseburger.
He had
Well,
a
it was,
cheeseburger.
but I mean,
I'm surprised he didn't order pizza.
Yeah.
Hey, Josh likes pizza?
I love pizza. I love pizza.
I only like
He
my
loves
pizza.
pizza and
What's that,
cheeseburgers.
Lisa?
Joyfully orange.
Joyful orange. Oh, she asked what I was cooking. So we're working on a video, and these are the watermelon rind pickles.
Ooh.
This is one
Mm.
back in July.
So Jess is directing, I guess.
I'm,
So
yeah,
that's
I'm the action
transparent.
camera.
You're
Light.
the action part.
I'm the grip. I'm the director. I'm the guy that brings the drinks. I'm everything but the star.
Oh,
She's
Hey,
a
Ginger.
star.
Okay,
you got something on your left cheek.
Yeah.
Ginger, you're getting weird now.
Weird. Who said that?
Ginger,
Tony.
Exactly, Ginger. That's how you eat an egg sandwich, just like that. Okay, I need a fried egg
with
sandwich.
mayo?
Lots of mayo
Yeah,
and
the way
salt and
she
pepper.
the way
Amen,
she
sister.
said that's the way we used to eat it, just like
That's
that
it.
fried egg sandwich with lots of mayo.
I knew she
That's
was my
it.
No.
sister. She's my
Both
sister.
Nope.
sides, both pieces
Both
of bread.
And
Lot,
I'm not
not
and I'm
that
not talking
miracle
about
A little
whip
bit of
crap
little bit of ketchup.
I'm not talking about Miracle Whip. I'm talking
Oh, no.
real mayo.
Real mayo.
No, Miracle Whip.
That'll be
No,
Miracle
that's salad dressing. And it's nasty. That's just a bunch of chemicals.
All right, folks, here we go. We're off.
Brother, I was on your side till that. We don't do no.
So-
And I'm gonna have a video coming out about making real mayo, and I want you to take notes and stop eating that chemical crap.
Come on, Josh.
So,
Get on the wagon.
so
Oh,
JB did
Miracle
say
Whip.
she's with me.
When you get older, you'll understand, and you won't eat Miracle Whip no more.
Oh my gosh.
JB is
Miracle
with
Whip
me.
ain't
She doesn't.
mayonnaise. That's right,
Yes,
Ginger.
Yes, Ginger, and white bread too. She said.
JB doesn't like bologna neither.
Oh my.
And,
Tony says that.
Now, Thunderstick, I'm with you on the eggs, but with ketchup,
Hey,
No.
Oh, yeah.
ketchup.
all right.
Eggs and ketchup.
Yes.
eggs.
Scrambled eggs and ketchup's not bad.
No.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
So
what
let's-
I
No.
grew up
So
on.
listen,
No.
Josh, JB
Yes,
may
ma'am.
not like a lot of that stuff, but I do believe in one thing: a higher power. So we will pray for JB.
Yeah.
Yes.
We'll have to. I mean,
Who are we praying for?
we're gonna pray for Josh
JB.
because he's
And Josh, yeah,
yeah.
JB and Josh.
See, Ginger, Mrs. Doubtfire, no to Miracle. Oh, even Tony and Kevin. Oh, you already said that.
Yeah.
I mean,
Look what Tony says, Josh, right here. Look what Tony says.
Yeah,
Josh,
it
read
will.
that camera.
But it's
Yes,
like you might as
man.
well-
Yeah, Miracle
Do
Whip
you
will
use-
send you the Mayo
I hope
Clinic.
you don't. I hope you use butter, not margarine, too.
Yep, butter. Not
We
Oh.
use real butter. I
If
make my own
you
butter.
if you eat margarine, you're going. Yeah, no.
So
Stay
No,
away
so
from
we-
that chemical.
I,
soup.
we do turn our own butter a lot of times.
Okay.
No joke.
who does
Okay.
who does it?
Titus.
The perfect. No, I do it.
I figured you did.
Well, back to good. I hate to say this, but that's my weakness: fried bologna, and I like those foot long
I-
hot dogs. And foot longs with chili and cheese. I
It
can't.
has
I
to be
can't
the
pass one
shredded
up.
cheese, though, not
There's
the.
a lot of lots
not
of
the crap.
chopped
No.
onions.
Cherokee said we better pray long and hard for Josh.
Long and hard.
We love you, Josh.
Oh, yeah.
Josh, we're just saying that because we love you. It's
Yeah.
we want.
So the perfect egg sandwich is toasted bread, and then of course fry the egg. Zero raw whites. Zero.
Well, yeah,
If it's slightly runny at all,
right.
Right. No
throw the
running.
whole sandwich out.
Right.
Oh,
Right.
But how does
Jerry, that's just.
You know,
I like mustard, but not on eggs.
you
No.
know the trick that Lisa's found to making sure you don't have the runny white? Butter. Fry that egg with butter. Don't use oil. Don't use
Yeah,
grease.
no,
don't
no.
use
Oh,
lard.
only butter.
Oil.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and
Butter.
that stuff will fry that white like nobody's business.
So
The other
Well,
stuff.
I still take the,
Go show them the seasoning we use.
I still take the
we're going to have to pray for Jerry too.
spatula and
There ain't just no help for Jerry.
Oh, Jerry, wait a minute.
Mustard
He's not saying
only.
this on an egg sandwich, is he? Oh,
Now, if you want a good German breakfast, you put a little bit of mustard on your bacon.
Now, do we have any?
If you have not tried that, Josh, you got to try a little bit.
do
Just
we have any
a
minor?
little bit of mustard on your bacon. it pops the flavor.
So
That's-
I do
That's a
eat.
German way of eating bacon.
So I
Josh,
do. Yeah.
No, but
go
let-
ahead, finish your comment.
Well, I was gonna say I do eat mustard on my cheeseburger that has bacon on it.
That's okay. Mustard or mayo or one of the others, fine.
Jesse's.
Oh yeah, no mayo.
But let me tell you, on them breakfast eggs that you're talking about on that sandwich with
Yeah.
the no white, this is the stuff that turns it from good to out freaking standing. It's right here. This stuff right here. And you can only find
What
it in
is it?
Texas. Is there any miners in the
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Uh-oh, demonetized right there.
This is
It don't matter. JB's got us covered.
It's a
Thank you,
seasoning.
JB.
it's a division of the Disparity Ranch. It's called the Big Cock Ranch. That's where look at the T right there. That's where it
Hey.
comes from. It's in Lexington, Texas.
Yep.
That stuff is the on your eggs.
That's
S-H-I-T. I'm telling you.
the
And he's
So
full
where do
of
we
it.
do that? So what's it called again? See that?
Screenshot it.
that's
They got the all. They got the all. They got the bush. They got the no. They got the chicken.
Look, I
got
got a
the
picture now.
spiritual-
of Jesse holding
They
this.
got the.
So do they
The
chicken.
we got them all. We have every flavor.
Almost.
do they sell them like in a packet, like in a?
Oh, yeah, you can buy them on Amazon. You can get them on Amazon now.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look and see because that looks.
Yeah, they have a website.
They got
too.
the bull is good on steaks.
I think
So
I
is
can't
it-
remember. I can't
Go
remember
ahead,
what I had, but I did have one of them that I got from Blake Shelton's place. But I don't remember which one I got.
Blake Shelton. You went to Blake Shelton's place?
Yeah, we're in Tishomingo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who doesn't?
Oh, well,
We hang
who
out with
doesn't?
Gwen.
Oh, who hasn't been over there? Okay, okay, excuse us. We're
You
not
see-
Cherokees, so we're not invited.
Uh-oh.
So did you see my pig video that I put back in the beginning of the year where I
No.
cleaned those pigs?
Probably not.
Oh, well,
Did you use
the
some of this?
pig. No, just those pigs that I captured out of the pen was at Blake Shelton's old cabin.
Oh, really?
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Well,
See,
Cool.
he ain't lying.
I didn't.
Okay, I gotta come down.
The way he just
I gotta come down to Josh's house and rub elbows with all the big guys.
I
Have you
mean,
met him?
everybody shows up.
Have you
I'm
met
telling
him?
you.
So,
I mean, it's like a destination.
Jen. Oh.
Oh, well.
Okay,
It's over.
Lisa,
We're
Lisa,
leaving.
do not leave me. And we need Ginger and Mrs. Doubtfire too.
Well,
Okay, so Ginger says she got a fairy egg today.
AKA pull it.
Wow.
Yay!
How do you get a fairy to lay an egg?
It was
You
the
have.
little one.
We've got
yes, nicely.
She had to sprinkle a little of this on it.
Some of that all
That's pretty good spices right there.
Well, okay, I was gonna say, is
Special one.
it real spicy?
No,
No. All right. Okay. Are you
no.
sure?
And the best one is called Special, S-H-I-T. It's excellent on fruits and on vegetables. Oh my.
And when the bottle's empty, it's called no peep.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can actually say this house is full of.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna have
Well,
to give him,
At least one person in the house is.
No, but actually,
go ahead and
we found-
answer that email about the sacred chainsaw, I guess, because they've been trying to send us one too.
Yeah, we got
And
one.
I'm gonna have to do me a good logging video.
Tell them you want the 6-inch. Don't.
Tony
Don't-
did. Yeah, that was pretty good.
It was really good. Yeah.
Yeah, Johnny, tell him
used
you want,
it.
tell him you want the 6-inch.
for making
Do
dip
what?
for
That's for
vegetables.
vegetables.
Tell them
Tell
you
'em
want the 6-inch
saw.
saker.
This-
That
Yeah.
might be what I got right there, Jesse.
yeah.
The good
They
one.
just-
No, you're full of this.
Nice. Oh yeah, there we go.
So where did
And
you
then-
guys get those at?
You can.
Yeah.
We
Get
got.
them online.
We get them online, but we also got
Oh, there's
a flea market here, or not a flea market.
Antique-
It's antique
mall.
mall,
A mall and a big store.
and there's a vendor in there that sells mall.
Mhm.
So we can go get a refill real easy.
You can make a dipping sauce out of it. It's called dip beep.
Yeah, well, that's this one right here. That's what this
There it
for the
is.
vegetables. You just
So
add
is it
sour
any
cream.
cheap? Is it any cheaper for the vendor? So should I send you money or should
No,
I?
it's cheaper online. It's cheaper online. The vendor,
Okay.
he's got a markup. Yes.
Yeah, it's about $12 for one
Yep.
at the
At
Oh,
the,
okay.
at the vendor.
I don't. Oh yeah, $11.95. I don't know what.
And I
Please
think the
don't.
one on stores, I think you can get the whole pack for like, oof, was it
Well, 5 of them.
Five of 'em.
$45.
like $45 for 5 of them, which brings it down to like $10
Okay.
instead of 12. Yeah.
Tony, did you see how much our dollar's at tonight?
Man, it's a mess for everything though.
$1.30, man.
I looked at our
Well, that's
gas
up, isn't it?
prices today down here.
It's $1.30, Lisa.
$1.88 for a liter of fuel here today.
Well, I'm thinking I'm going to bring, call me cheap, call me frugal, call me whatever the hell you want, but I think I'm going to bring my gas with me.
I'll tell you right now, it saves me big money to go across the lines and get gas because right now to fill my truck up, it's like $170. It's
Yep.
insanity. And well, you take 4.25, you times 188 by 4.25, and that gives you the price of a gallon of gas here today.
So that comes out to how much?
$8, almost $8.
You know,
I paid-
electric-
A gallon, yeah, about $8 a gallon.
Paid
$8
three-
a gallon.
I paid $3.15 a gallon this morning or today.
Yeah.
Yeah, but on the border towns, like the last time I was over, it was $4.05 a gallon.
Yeah.
But still, it's still half price.
Half the price it is up there, right?
Yeah. See,
Exactly.
We paid $3.84 a gallon at the Shell. You're welcome, Jesse. At the Shell service station today. $3.84 American.
With the exchange.
So with the exchange rate, you know, it's still pretty costly, but it still saves us. Probably because I filled up 2 gas jugs. I filled up the truck, 1 diesel jug. So it probably saved me almost $100 today on fuel to go over there.
So
Yeah.
again,
Wow.
so basically a gallon of gas there is right at $8, right?
Yeah.
Hey, $8 a gallon. That's just gasoline. Now
Yeah.
diesel's about 10. Yeah, about $10.
Yeah. Diesel's almost $10 yet.
Wow.
Remember when diesel was
Okay,
always
Thunderstruck. There's the information.
Yeah.
We can't read that.
Oh,
It's not clear.
hang on, let me bigify you.
big? Oh, that's not very nice, Nate. What does that say?
Make him bigger.
I'm trying.
I can read it now.
There you go.
Why is it not? There he goes. Big
There you go.
cockroach.
There you go.
Specialshit.com. Okay.
There you go. Hey, he's just reading it.
Yeah, he's just reading it. He's reading
Yep.
the label.
Not calling anybody.
I mean, he's not calling anybody anything.
No, we're not calling nobody a dipshit. We're just showing you
what the name
what
of
the
it
name
is.
of the package is.
Well, I wouldn't go that far. We do that too, but
No, but
Put
that-
out those words.
Yeah,
So,
but we're
did you,
trying not to
y'all,
give
do y'all
That's
like
after
me?
you in the
offenses
live.
here.
Do y'all like me and Lisa's hats? Don't we look?
I know. Aren't they
we look
awesome?
good.
Hey,
Hey,
I got one of them. It's
I
black.
got
though.
one.
you don't
yeah.
got a cool one like we do. A white one.
If I had a white one, that thing would be black in a day.
I tell you, I was freaking out at that homestead thing because I was like sweating. I was like, oh, I know this is going to be all gross underneath there. So anyway,
Well, yeah, that's what happens.
yeah.
hey
But I got
Jesse,
it now.
Yes.
do you want to fall off your chair?
Yeah.
Why?
I
This
like
is
to
how
see
much it is for me to order it in Canada.
One.
Oh, nice.
And that's on
Get
Amazon.
that recipe.
Amazon 137.
Let's see what
Wow.
it is.
that.
Wow. Wonder what it is for us.
Sucks to be you.
And Tony.
Tony.
Well, they both have
Intensity with golly, y'all mean.
Oh my God.
American, I mean, U.S. Post Office.
You got, yeah, you have a U.S. address. Just go to the U.S. side of
And
But-
how many
and order it.
But
how many bottles, Scott?
why would I go to my US? It's costing me a fortune to go over there right now.
five, I believe.
Not Mrs. Doubtfire.
Bye, Miss Doubtfire. What's that?
Is that the same one?
How much?
Yeah.
Oh, she's gonna have a hangry donkey.
47,
Down,
34.
down.
Yeah, it's it right there. 47.34.
Wow.
Yeah, that's the
So
difference.
how? What justifies $100? Like that's ridiculous.
Five of them.
I
Wow.
would tell you, but she told me not.
What's the weight of the ones, like the size of the ones that you have there, Josh?
They are.
Are you asking Josh what size his SHIT
That's a-
is?
That's a
$55.
6-pack. That's a 6-pack, Scott, for $55.
55.
That one includes the no shit,
Yeah.
11 ounces, Scott.
which is no salt, basically no salt.
To be
Yeah,
quite
this
honest,
one.
I've never
This
weighed
one's
mine,
the
Josh.
6. It's chicken shit, aw shit, good shit, special shit, bullshit, and no shit.
Yep, $55 here.
My ears are
Okay.
$55.
My ears
100. Oh,
Yeah.
well. Oh, wait. Well, $89 now for that one.
Hi, Sean.
Hey, Sean.
So
You just gotta know.
So it's cheaper to go. There must be different sizes. They have to
Well,
be.
they're all the same size.
You guys,
Well, no, I'm talking from the other one I was looking at because it just doesn't make sense.
if you see any of those little black and white haired caterpillars, step on them, burn them. Those things are from the pit of hell. Look
Oh, is it any better? Your neck?
at my neck.
oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Holy crap, dude.
Is that
Yeah.
from one bite?
It goes all the way around my neck, down my
Oh.
chest. It crawled down my neck when I was down at the mill. And yeah, it's all from one caterpillar. And it is,
Oh my God, Tony.
yeah, it's horrible. It's
That
horrible.
really is from the pit of hell. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
it's horrible. I wasn't even going to hop on here tonight. I'm out of my mind. You can't scratch it because it spreads it. But anyway, I just figured it'd be a good distraction.
So that was a caterpillar, not a centipede.
Now that's a little tiny caterpillar, about an inch and a half long. Well, not even an inch and a half, probably inch and a quarter long. And its hairs on it are barbed, and so when it crawls on you, they stick you.
Oh
And
my
Wow.
goodness,
Wish it.
Tony.
The poison, there's toxin inside it. Each one of those little hairs has toxin in it. And so the only way to get the hairs out is you take tape and you put it around it, and then the tape adheres to, or they adhere to the tape, and you pull the tape off. But then the toxin is what gets you. I had this happen 5 years ago. One crawled in a glove, and I didn't know it, and I put my hand in there, and within 1 hour, my hand was twice the size. Before it was all done, my whole hand had blistered, and it peeled the skin right off my hand.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
Good Lord.
they're called the hickory tussock moth caterpillars.
Do not. I tell you guys, and anyone listening, don't touch them. Don't let your kids touch them. Nothing. They are.
Is it the red ones that they're about?
Right there? There it is, right there.
Hang on.
Hickory tussock.
What's it called?
Hickory.
Hickory tussock.
Yeah.
TUSSOCK.
Right there's the little buggers, right there.
Wow, I'd have never known.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
Oh,
God,
yeah.
Tony. I've never
They're in the
I've seen them, but normally I just squish them.
They're also dangerous to your pets too.
Yeah, they can cause a allergic reaction in your pets as well. Smaller
Oh,
animals,
really, Joni?
the toxins can really do a number on especially smaller animals.
We ain't got to worry about it. They don't
Okay.
like the heat down here.
Yeah. But my
Are they
neck
like
all the way
blood?
right down my chest. Oh my Lord, it is so, and there's nothing you can do. You just gotta distract your brain. I got more cortisone cream on there Holy Moses.
Yeah.
Where do they live?
So that's what I was going to say. They're found in the leaves of oak, hickory, walnut, ash, and elm trees.
Yeah.
Yeah, but where?
So we're surrounded by them.
They're up
Yeah,
in
they're all
in
through
Canada.
all over the place in Canada and down in, you know, the New England states and all that area. And I don't know how far south they go. But what makes them bad too is that they can drop down like a spider spins a web.
Yeah.
These things can actually spin just a silk line, and they can lower themselves right down on you if they want to. I didn't even know it was on there until it got around to the front of me, and then I was able to grab it. But I had a glove on, so that's why it didn't affect my hand. But here's how strong their toxins are. That I think it was 4 years ago when it happened to my hand. I took that glove and I left it outside, washed it out, let the rain get on it, everything. I had to throw the glove away because even though 6 months later when I put my hand in there, I could still start feeling that toxin tingling in front of my fingers. So
it says it lives in the eastern half of North America.
Yeah. Oh, it's horrible. Well, you can see all my neck all swelled up and everything. So
Yeah,
I've never seen one of them.
Yeah,
That's crazy. I've seen them, but
all the way down through, man. It's just
So Tony, is that as bad as the first time you got that with your hands?
It's pretty bad, you know. Yeah, go ahead, Christine.
Well, I was gonna say the reason I ask is that with it being, it's sometimes I was reading about it like a allergic reaction. So I was wondering if each time you get bit, if it's a little bit worse because you already been bit once, you know, and your body's got that in your system.
It is, yeah. But you know what? I got bit by a what do they call those spiders? Black widow. I was doing an electrical job in Arkansas years ago, and I got bit by a black widow on the hand. Now it hurt like fire right away. But you know what? It did not have the effect that this has. I would rather put up with the pain for 20 minutes than this for a week.
Well, that's scary. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, it took over a week for my hand to get better, and it'll take that long for my throat to get better. So,
well, Tony, they say if you get stung by a stingray, just have somebody urinate on it. Will that work? Will that work for you?
Excuse me a minute. I'm going to lay on the floor. I'll get right back to you. Tell you how that works.
Well, yes, a sting is a
Joni?
sting. You know? Joni,
Joni,
you're drinking some water, Joni.
Dear, get a funnel. I want this going on.
and drink a whole lot of water, sweetheart.
Tony, that was just
all right. Karaoke off the rails.
Yeah,
I was asking for a friend.
Yeah. Yeah. Don't ship me any of that stuff.
well, I'm trying to think if this.
Hey, Randy.
There's stuff up here that they use it for poison ivy, but I'm wondering if it might not help you.
Calamine lotion?
Is that like
no?
Gritty? Yeah,
this is an old doctor.
Yeah. Is it like a gritty kind of?
No, it's just like a water.
Well, Joni's getting up now, so I'm going to give this a whirl.
That's what they say.
Let's do it.
If it works,
You better hope she doesn't miss, mister.
I'll document this. Let's see.
No, honey.
We'll also need to know what she drinks.
Yeah, I'll let you know in about 2 minutes.
Yeah, golden shower remedy.
the golden shower remedy. You see, I'm not the only one that knows about it, so there's other people know about it too.
That's
So
called GSR.
Yeah.
TMI.
Uh-huh.
I mean, how long has it been since you had this happen? Like it happened this evening?
That happened yesterday, early afternoon.
Okay, so you've already slept one night. I was just worried about the swelling and stuff that being, on your neck.
Yeah. I don't know.
Well,
He ain't moving
no,
too
he's
good.
Not. He looked like a man.
No, I try not to move it because it irritates it so much when I move it, eh?
Yeah.
Folks, this Sunday's Chronicle will be on David and Goliath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like you get attacked almost right before you know, Sunday
Crazy, isn't
mornings.
it?
You're moving things, and it ain't liking it.
Yeah, it's
So-
crazy. It really
So
is.
Thunderstick says you need to have somebody spit a bunch of tobacco on it.
But
Tobacco
it
juice.
will. It will.
Well, Joni quit chewing last week, so that's a
Yeah.
Joni,
Well, that's out.
You know, what a week to quit chewing.
I'm telling you.
Coffee grinds would do the same.
I should put
Coffee grounds?
Coffee grinds, maybe?
Yeah,
as long
coffee grinds
as long
might
as
do it. It's the caffeine that.
So long as it's not decaffeinated.
yeah. Well, at least they'll keep me awake.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could go get some of those.
Yeah, it's no fun. I wouldn't wish this on anybody.
Rub
to be
some of
honest.
this on it, Tony.
Yeah, rub some
There
of
you
this-
go. Yeah,
Vanilla with it.
Rub
That's
some
not-
juice sticker on it.
that's that
Hey,
used,
it's worth a try. You'll smell good.
used sticker cream.
You'll smell nice and sweet to draw some more in on you the next time you walk under a tree.
There you go. Well, I
No,
was,
Oh, there
actually,
you go.
it's a repellent. It repels mosquitoes.
I was
okay.
actually down
Yeah.
at the mill, eh?
That's
And
okay,
I
Randy,
was
you don't
milling.
have to
I was
smell
milling lumber.
Randy said he'll
He's gonna
mail
mail
you
you.
email you a
No.
mouthful.
Yeah, he said he's got a mouthful of chew, so he'll just email you some.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
mighty nice of you, Randy.
Randy is set up. If anything
I'll
ever
tell you
happens
what.
to bites him or anything, he'll just
And Randy, I know you wouldn't do that just for anybody. I mean, that's a special anything,
What a friend.
You're honored.
I tell you.
Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, he's going to be up around Michigan, so just a short little drive.
No, the
So
bottom.
that's what I
JB,
was-
JB says a meat tenderizer works for stings. Well, I got one of those ones that you beat on the meat with, so I don't know how
Yeah,
that.
there you go.
That's
No,
one of my-
no, don't beat your meat.
I'll try not to, Scott. Trust me.
That's what I've done though. Whenever
I'm not
like,
turning my head or bending my neck for anything right now.
Yeah. Oh,
Tony, you're
man.
right. Brake clean fixes everything.
Yeah,
I bet brake clean would take care of it.
I thought that was Windex.
yeah.
Yeah.
Really, it'll dry it up.
Marinade.
I'll
same
put
as
some of
meat.
that on
It
there.
needs something to draw the poison out though. That's what.
Yeah.
This has got a
I
don't
think
know.
he's
Take any Benadryl?
It's got a bag
Or
of-
do you
Well,
have
if I
any?
take
Hey, Sean.
Benadryl puts me asleep, eh?
So, all right, these guys, they're not joking over here in the chat. Brake clean, duct tape, and super glue will fix almost everything on you externally,
Yeah,
like what you got
I
going
use
on.
I use duct tape. That's
Yeah.
what I use to get the hair, the little fine hairs of the caterpillar. I just
Mhm.
wrap duct tape around my neck and then you peel it off.
Oh,
That's all right if you shave everything, but boy, howdy, I tell you, that was my first
You
experience.
gotta do it quick.
Well,
yeah.
It's like you did do it quick. Look at, oh my goodness. Oh,
that was my
He
first
messed around.
experience with that. So
Hey, Tony, Mom used to put Vaseline on just about everything. So I try some Vaseline.
yeah,
that's Jeffrey
Or-
Orange. That's what I use a lot. I use the meat tenderizer. I've done that with the grandsons on some bites, and I've done that with the baking soda just to pull out any toxins.
yeah.
I don't know if that's. I mean, I wouldn't want to put anything on that right now. You're in. Looks like you're in too much. Oh.
No, I can only imagine how raw it would be right now.
Yeah, we have one of those brushes that you use to scrub your back with in the shower. So I took that, and that's what I kind of been, because it's firm enough
Oh,
to
Tony.
scratch it, but it's just you can't even imagine how it
Oh.
just drives you up the wall, man. It just
So
drives
were you videoing whenever this happened? No, really.
No,
Were
but I'm
you
gonna-
videoing when it bit you?
No, but I'm going to try all these remedies and video all of them.
There you go. Yeah. That'd be-
Not the
that'd be
first
interesting.
one. Wait, don't video the first remedy that was
Now,
suggested.
Josh,
Go.
that'd be clickbait. That'd be
Well-
clickbait.
You can, but just give Joni the camera so it looks like the shot's coming from on top.
Right. That's right, Xander. My big fat Greek wedding. That's where I got that Windex thing from.
Yeah.
Mersilate.
What- What happens is all these welts that I got all over my neck and down my chest, they all will fill with water and then they break. Oh, it's a mess. I've been through it already once. And
All
then-
right. So,
Oh my
Tony, I mean this with the most
Thunderstick.
love possible. If your rash ain't cleaned up in the next month, buddy, I'll see you from a distance.
Well,
Hey, Thunderstick, are you
Monday's
talking
my
about the old
birthday,
Bengay stuff?
The girls are coming.
Monday's my birthday, so happy birthday to me. What?
Aw,
Oh man, yeah.
Oh,
Happy birthday to
happy
you, buddy.
early birthday.
yeah.
Golly,
Oh,
dang.
well.
I guess you
Well-
could have tried what we used to do with a when we got spider bit or something,
Yeah.
or we had it around for snake bites, but it worked on spider bites too. We just had a taser, and if we ever get bit, we would just zap ourselves in circles around the bite area, and it would draw the poison out.
With
So I
a
guess you could
taser.
just with the taser.
Are you
I
sure?
wonder if that would work if I
Isn't
bared
that-
an extension cord, plug it in.
Do what?
I said, I wonder if that would work if I just bared 2 ends of an extension cord, plug it
Yeah,
in.
there you go.
That'd be a
Make
tough
sure-
one.
Now
Make
get that on.
Make sure the camera's on.
Get that on video. Johnny and I are on the same wavelength.
Here's the crazy thing, you guys. Here's the crazy thing, and Jesse at least know this already. But the title of Sunday's Chronicles, and here's the ironic thing. And we thought of this, we we're chuckling over it today. Sunday's Chronicles title was How to Treat a Snake Bite.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Before you
Close.
Before I got bit. No joke. No joke.
Wow.
Wow.
So
This snake just happens to be hairy.
yeah, this is Harry's show.
So
Wow.
Thunderstick, Bengay is what I said. You said something about that Johnson & Johnson stuff. It was Bengay.
Do you remember
Yeah.
that stuff called Kempo?
How long,
was it?
John?
What
How
did-
long, Johnny?
What did
Huh?
Tony say?
How long, Johnny?
Let us know how that works. What did he say?
How long what?
Been gay.
Jesse.
You
I'm
know,
just
that's
asking.
probably one of those things you couldn't even sell nowadays. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going there though. So
I was thinking of Mercedes.
Trust me, Johnny. Ain't no way I'm going there.
I mean, it's like,
Yeah.
you know, used to you had, Land O'Lakes, and I'm not going to get him demonetized though.
So
yeah.
it says here, Tony, to keep it uncovered. Your wounds heal faster uncovered than covered. No, I mean, well, don't put it. Don't put
your shirt off.
don't put gauze and medicine over it.
You know what really makes it feel better? Like takes the itch down is if I put a really ice pack right on it and just put the ice right to it because it almost like
probably
freezes.
numb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like it freezes the surface.
Do you have any aloe
20
plant
pound bag
around?
ice.
What's that, Johnny?
Get your 20-pound bag of ice. Lay
Yeah.
down, throw it on it.
Bag
He's
of
off
keys.
grid.
Oh,
He's off grid.
yeah,
What'd
but
you
I've heard
say?
a highway right out there in front of their house.
Yeah, what'd you say, Josh? You said something?
I said, do you have any aloe vera plant around?
and I told him today.
No, we don't.
Oh, because that helps too.
Well,
When my daughter
times
was
were tough-
young.
Times were tough, Josh. We had to eat it.
Oh yeah, hey, you got to do what you got to do.
Okay, Tony, all joking aside, over here in the chat, he said preparation H will take away the swelling and irritation.
Yeah, that would.
Yeah,
That makes sense.
I never thought of that.
Yeah, they not sell that in Canada?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
For $69.99.
Hey, we have hemorrhoids too. We have more than you.
Yeah, we have to deal with much colder weather. On a
Well,
track.
Exactly.
It's almost a race to the bottom, guys.
Some women
Johnny,
put
we
it
have
on-
to deal with much colder weather on bicycle seats. Thank you.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
some women put that preparation H around their eyes to get rid of the wrinkles, and it works.
Yeah.
I rubbed the whole container over my belly, made me look like I lost 20 pounds.
Yeah.
So
It's a
Randy
Solo
said,
Baccarat cream.
all you have to do is just shut your fingers in a door, and that'll take your mind off of
Yeah,
it.
it's like
Yeah.
Major saying, "You want me to take your mind off that?" That's why I was telling him earlier, but he didn't.
Yeah.
He didn't think
We'll try something anyway. I just
Yeah, Angie's a nurse.
yeah.
Howdy, Troy.
We'll
So,
definitely try it.
so slather some preparation H all over your neck.
Well,
You'll be good.
It does do a lot of good for a lot of things besides, oh, never mind.
It's all right, Christine. Go ahead.
No.
Wonder if I need to use that applicator for the preparation.
Well, I was thinking they've got those little claws, but
Hey, Troy.
Run 40.
Tony, if
You do
you
well.
do,
I think you're new in here.
Tony, if you do, videotape it.
Hey,
What?
it's time to get back on the plow.
I
I
got-
know it's dark outside and I brought you a headlamp. Let's go.
I'll be right back, folks.
So, Sir Grace says, just be careful you don't use preparation H and touch your lips. You might have an issue eating jelly beans.
Very true. Oh dear.
Leave
know,
it to Sir Grace.
You have the perfect situation here to make a viral video. You know that, Tony, right?
Oh yeah.
Why do when you're inflicted with pain do those type of videos always seem to go viral?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was a lot about this world.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it does.
Well, you know what though? I mean, it is what it is, and there's nothing I can do. Just sit here and wait. Hopefully, in a few days, the swelling will go down, and I just don't want it to, end up like my hand ended up. That was bad. So, yeah.
Thunderstick, that was Jesse up there. I'm Johnny.
Yeah, they look a lot alike those.
Yeah, we're starting to.
One Santa Claus.
I'm the Oklahoma Santa Claus. He's the Texas Santa Claus.
Yeah.
Yeah, joyfully orange Deborah. Deborah. I'm sorry, that's what I was thinking. Those Tux hemorrhoid cloths. Not that I've ever used them, but I'm just saying they're out there. You can like lay it on your neck or something.
Okay.
Everybody's gonna fix you up, Tony.
All I know though is I'm going to be
That's
praying
well.
for you, and it's going to be healed in Jesus' name real quick.
Amen. Amen. Well, you're right. It seems like every weekend before Chronicles, something silly will.
Yep.
We're praying
It's the
for
good
you.
Lord just saying, hey, how are you this week?
Yeah. Well, you know what? He's able, and I'm willing to let him. And
Amen.
it is what it is.
How many?
Our God moves mountains.
It's like a guy complained about having no shoes till he saw a man who had no feet. You just got to put it in perspective, and that's all you can do. And there's nothing. Stuff happens, man. It's life. Stuff happens. It just happens a lot to me.
I was gonna say it's just repetitive with you.
Range.
Oh man.
Well, that sermon you got prepared must be really good. That's all I got to say.
It is good. It's the story of Paul when he was shipwrecked on the Isle of Malta, and I'm going to talk about that whole story. It's one of my favorite stories, and it's so applicable, especially just dealing with everyday life and all that stuff. So I'm really hoping last Sunday, y'all, we had record numbers.
Yeah.
So that was
we were believing for what was it, 35? No,
35.
36.
Yeah, that's what.
So here we go. Everybody, I know this is Scott's chat, but everybody out there in the chat,
man.
remember this: Creekside Maple Chronicles. Morning.
Creekside Chronicles.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, Creekside Chronicles.
You had one job, Johnny.
One job, man. One freaking job.
Sorry, it made me laugh.
So on Sunday morning, and right here
Amen,
for
Deborah.
us Central Time. What time does it come on?
8 o'clock because
8 o'clock. Yeah, because we're headed.
We're at our home church here.
Yep.
So we get church, and man, they were both.
Yeah. So
Well, I know, but does your priest get into it like Tony?
Well, we don't
Like
have
Tony gets into his sermon.
we
but
have
we got our pastor who's a teacher, and he's like Tony, and he don't hard nothing back. Our preacher doesn't. He's not very like man, but we love him.
I want to say one thing though. We have a new executive pastor who they hired, who was born in South Africa, and then was actually a pastor at a Life Church in Canada when they hired him.
Wow.
Down here, and he's in Oklahoma now.
Where's he?
I don't know what.
Where was he up here?
He quit. And She starts pinching me when she thinks I'm going to say something offensive. But Pure Okie, this for you. So here we go. The new pastor came in and basically he told us that us older folks was the problem.
Wow.
He told us we were the problem. Yeah, you even admit that.
Yeah.
Well, the very next week,
they're trying to bring it, you know,
pastor was on the stage, and he basically said, "No, you older folks are not the issue. It is a generational. There's a disconnect, and it just keeps getting worse and worse as it goes."
Yeah, one of the greatest
disconnect.
Yeah, well, one of the greatest challenges, and I try not to be long-winded about this stuff, but I love this discussion. I love this talk, you know.
Nothing wrong with it.
The thing that has happened in society is that we now have a generation of people that were raised on virtual reality, video games, and all of that. So it's not reality. If they don't like the car, they just go steal another one in their video game. If they don't like the lady, then they make her different. If they don't like the man, they choose everyone. And so what's happened is we've seen the huge disconnect emotionally of communication, of connection. And so we're asking people to, hey, God loves you. And they're going, what's love? And and then we say, well, just ask the Lord for help. Tell him just tell God you love him. And they don't know how to make that connection because we're trying to create an actual connection, but they have no idea how to connect because it's not virtual reality anymore.
Right.
It's
make a video game.
Exactly, Scott. And so that's why we're seeing such a disconnect between our generation and the generation that is younger than we are, because we, especially like, I don't know how old you, Scott, are, or how Scott or Josh is.
I'm 50.
Yeah. And see, I'm turning 56 or 57. And so we understand those connections because we were raised differently. We were raised that we still ate at the kitchen table or the dining room table, and we didn't have the, distraction of social media and cell phones and all those things. And so we still kept building those relationships. Whereas now, it's like you got to slide the burger under the door and your kid keeps playing his video game. And so that has broken down that connection of relational, feeling.
Bar Run. Yeah. I'm sorry. I gotta say something here. Bar Run Ford, you said just be aware who raised this generation. I didn't raise this generation. Our daughters, they got their butts tanned.
Yeah.
They did not live on video games and things like that.
Yeah.
The generation that was raised was after us.
But the generation after us, what's sad though is that this, like our grandson's age, our oldest is 17. I mean, his parents are in church. But I think they're the biggest generation that didn't have a parent taking them to church or grandparents taking them to church.
Yeah.
They didn't have that foundation like we did. Like my mom and dad, they believe, my dad grew up in a Baptist home. His grandfather was a Baptist preacher, but he, made a decision not to go back to church. Not that he didn't believe in God and stuff, but he was one of those that thinks that, you didn't have to have that fellowship. And then my mom didn't grow up in a Christian home, but she was a believer before she died. But they made a conscious effort to make sure that me and my sister was able to build that relationship with God. And then it was our decision. So they made sure, that I think we had when they used to go do visitation, the churches, and she put her 2-year-old and a 9-year-old on a bus. And knowing my mother, I was like, how did she ever do that and feel safe? But we got that foundation.
Yeah.
And I'm so thankful for that. But that doesn't happen for all these kids nowadays.
No, and I think it doesn't. And you guys are right. And we have to understand that what parents do in moderation, children typically will do in excess.
Right.
And
so true.
Yeah. And like I grew up, the background I come from is very, very tough. it was filled with it was nasty. And how I even know God today is a miracle. I mean, my testimony of what I come out of, it doesn't even make sense that I'm sitting here talking to y'all. It just doesn't. But you have to have some kind of intervention and accountability, and that's what people don't want today. I was reading an interesting. I love to read. I was reading an interesting article on. It was written by a man who just what he does is he connects workers and businesses together and creates PR and all that stuff. But he said the biggest thing that they struggle with today is a generation that is coming in that already thinks they know everything and have zero accountability.
And another thing,
Yeah. And so you have to have
That can
some
be
kind of
taken different
accountability.
ways.
You do. Jesse's
So-
looking rough. That must have been some plow.
He knocked you upside the head.
and another thing.
But I want to just.
I told her, didn't I?
Yeah, but let me clarify. I'm not against all video games. I'm not against all that stuff. I'm not against social media. What I am against is no balance.
Yes.
Exactly.
No moderation.
If there's no balance in your life, then you will fall. You're easy prey for behaviors that get totally out of sync with proper behavior.
Oh, we've seen that with our oldest grandchildren.
Yeah,
So I'll tell you what happened was I'm 36. And I have seen, and it's really close by me of where the problem lies. And the deal is, but it's not just the families, it's also what they're being taught in the schools, and what they're seeing on social media is a very big problem.
Yep.
Me growing up, I didn't grow up with my parents. I didn't know them until I was 12 years old. I lived with my grandparents. Then, she couldn't take us to church. It was not the greatest, but she believed in God and said you don't have to go to church to, talk to God. So we never went to church. I didn't go to church until I was it was about 15 and a half when I was kicked out on my own. And then I started going to church. I was with somebody, and she went to church, I went to church. I've always believed in God. Well, the problem, fast forward it to now when I've got kids, and I see this with a lot of people my age that has kids a little bit older, a little younger than me, people, a little younger than me that's got kids. A big problem is with their kids, which are now my daughter's age, all growing up. A lot of them, all they ever said and did was, hey, go play, go to your room, go do this, go do that. Because growing up, that's how you're raised. Kids are to be seen and not heard. Well, that's no good. With my daughter, if I was anywhere, if I was doing anything, no matter what the case is, she was with me. You can be right here beside me. You're involved in the conversation. It doesn't matter if it's adults or not. All my, brothers and sisters that I have, friends that I have, people that I know, did all the opposite. Go to your room, go play your game. Well, they grow up and they've played games their whole life, their whole kid life. They've not been around adults to hear and to know what's going on around them. So all they do is, like you said, those virtual games. That's all they know. Sit in their room, eat chips, drink sodas, and then that's why we're in this situation we're in right now.
So I think you guys know a guy by the name of Mike Rowe. He's the guy from Dirty Jobs.
Yep.
He was interviewed here recently, and they were asking him about the men, the workforce today, and kids and so forth, and they were asking him about why is it so different for kids nowadays than it was for, let's say, you and I. Well, if you think about it, a person works 2,080 hours a year. 2,080 hours is equivalent to a 40-hour work week. Okay. Yep. Kids today spend, on average, 2,000 hours a year in front of a screen.
Yeah.
2,000 hours in front of kids now, young adults in front of a screen. So that's equivalent to almost an 8-hour week. 8-hour day.
8-hour work day.
A 40-hour week. It's almost equivalent to a 40-hour a week spending time in front of a screen, as opposed to other generations that didn't have screens, so they spent their time either working, building relationships, playing, using their imagination outside, all that kind of stuff. That's not the case today.
But I know
It's because of these.
Scott.
Yeah, no, you know what? We had video games, but it was done in moderation, because we'd get a whooping if we were on there more than an hour, or, you know, but like Jesse said, that's just an 8-hour workday for computers. Now put in their schoolwork, which they're another 7 days or another 7 hours.
Yeah.
It doesn't leave a whole lot of time for family. And, you know, Debbie and I had to make a very hard decision. And we did the decision that we sacrificed our life for our kids' first 8 years of life. Either I was working evenings and she was working days, or vice versa. We never saw each other, but we raised our kids.
Yeah.
Right.
Nobody else raised our kids. And please, if you had to pay the bills, that's something totally different.
Yeah.
But for us, you know, we were in a position that the good Lord blessed us, that yes, it took a lot, and we're still paying for it. You know, and my baby's 21. You know, we got ourselves into some financial difficulties because of it.
My wife,
if I had to do it again, I'd do it.
When my daughter was, you know, a young baby, you know, just not even in school yet. My wife, she worked, and then she would take Trinity to a babysitter, and then at the end of the week, after she's gotten paid and somebody else has been babysitting our kids this whole time, all week long, we had like an extra $100 after paying for the fuel and after paying for the babysitter. And I told her then, I said, don't even work. I said, you're getting up, you're going to work, doing all this, working hard, coming home and doing all this stuff for $100. We're getting $100 to have somebody else raise our kid. I said, no. I said, you ain't got to do it. I said, just stay home and do what, you know, we raise them.
Yeah.
And then so she has, and it is rough. It's hard as all get out to live on one income, but we're doing it, and I wouldn't have it any other way.
Yeah.
Amen, brother.
Back to the schools.
Yeah.
After, you know, I told you the part of the parents' problem it is, but another problem is something I don't even know where they're learning it at. I'm the person people come to. They want to talk about God. I reach out to people I see. I try to change people's minds when they have a different opinion about them. So you can just imagine it's in our house. Well, we're doing something one day, going somewhere, whatever, and I'm with my daughter. Something broke or whatever, and I got it fixed and was able to get back on the road. And when I got in, I said, thank you, Jesus. And my daughter looked at me and she said, he didn't help you with that. I stopped the vehicle. That's something she has learned somewhere that's in their mind, put in her mind. And I corrected her then. And then again, when my green truck broke down, and then when the white truck broke down the other day, we got back in the truck and I was limping it home. And I said, well, thank you, Jesus, again. And she looked at me like, what do you mean? You know, we just broke down twice the same night. We helped somebody. We still broke down. And now listen to this thing on the way home.
Yeah.
And I said, no, I said, you don't understand. I said, we could be walking right now.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Exactly.
So somewhere, I don't know if it's just on social media or if it's, I know some of it's in the classes because I've seen stuff come across her screen on her little tablet that they chose to give her to use and then wanted us to pay for it. But I said, no, I didn't pay for it.
Yeah. Well, it says to train up your children in the way that they're to go. And we've talked about this before. I know Jesse and Lisa and us have talked about it before. And the thing about that is it's not a promise, it's a promise. And so, you know, but that does not let us off the hook from trying.
Yeah.
You know, we as parents have to instill the best qualities that we can in our kids while we can.
Yep.
Then they're going to grow up and they're going to make their own choices and their own decisions. And I've
That's right.
seen parents beat themselves up because their kids go away that they don't approve of. But listen, once they have their own mind, you all know it. Once they have their own mind, they're not going to listen to us that much anymore. Our influence dwindles as they grow and mature.
Right.
So we have to do our best to train them up, and that shows them faith. Like our kids, anything our kids think about, everything's about faith. You know, there's never a thing that they go through that they don't call and say that, can we pray? You know, everything about our experience here on this homestead for the and you guys, I mean, most of y'all been with us, Jesse and Lisa, you guys have been with us through this whole thing. Scott, you have too, and many others. This doesn't make sense if you just try to rationalize it.
No,
It
right.
doesn't. If you knew where we come from and how we've had to survive this, it doesn't make sense if you try to paint that picture. But when you see God in it and when you put faith in it, that's why you can step back every single day when we don't even know how God does it. Is to borrow Jesse's term, God knows. And it's an amazing thing to watch the journey. So I and Joni and I, we cannot ever get to that place where we don't thank God for it.
That's right.
You know, because every day, it don't matter if I sit here in pain. It doesn't matter if I sit here with a swollen neck. It doesn't matter if I sit here and I may not have money in the bank. I may not have a lot of other things, but I have my faith. And as long as I have that, I mean, let's face it, David ran at Goliath, the greatest warrior in all the scriptures. David ran at him with nothing more than 5 stones and a piece of leather. But he made it work.
He had faith.
He had faith. That's what we, you know, we're all going to have to get to that place. It's not about what your religious meter. It isn't about it's not about where your faith meter is all the time. It says we have a little tiny seed of mustard seed faith. But it also says that every one of us in here, whether you call yourselves Christian or not, it says we've been given faith. It doesn't say a measure of faith. It says the measure of faith. So that means Scott and Jesse and Lisa and Christine and Johnny and Josh and me and all of us here listening. I'm getting off on a tangent. I know. Please forgive me. We all have been given not a measure of faith, but the measure of faith. That means I have the same faith you have. You have the same faith I have. And that level is the exact same, because when God gave us the measure of faith, He's the one that held the measuring cup, not us.
Yeah.
And
look
so
at
that means
you start preaching and Miss Ann comes in with the heart. She's ready to go.
That means if He's the one with the measuring cup, that means He has no favorite children. So you're going to get the exact same measure I got. So to all those people that say you must have more faith than I got, no, I don't.
I'd like to go back to what Josh was talking about his daughter, when she says, "What do you mean? Jesus didn't help us?" With, you know, when she was having that type of conversation.
Right.
I believe that all things happen for a reason. I really do.
I'll tell you.
You broke down for a reason. You could have been in a major accident, or you could have involved in a ticket or something else. So something more catastrophic, and that prevented you from being in that accident.
You want to hear?
Tony got bit. I'm gonna tell you this right now. Tony got bit, but it got bit for a reason. Maybe it's God telling him to slow down, because he is a. I mean, like the Energizer Bunny. Boom, 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 boom. Well, he just took one of his sticks away. You know what I'm saying? He does things for a reason.
Yeah.
And people think that, oh well, how come God didn't protect you from this or protect you for that? Well, there's a reason why.
Yeah.
We don't know the reasons.
I have had. I'm like, I have a gift. I've been given a gift, and I can't be more thankful for it.
You haven't even opened it. You haven't even opened it, sitting right there next to you.
That's another gift. But so many times things have happened, and I've been able to see what was the purpose of what was taking place at that time. And one really good example was I went to Florida a year or so ago and picked up some skid steers for somebody. My Dodge, my gooseneck trailer, perfect tires, good shape, everything. On my way back from hauling these things, I had a blowout. I had perfect tires. Never had a trouble in the world with these tires on my trailer. I had a blowout. So this was in right outside, maybe Alabama or something. I don't remember. But we're driving down the road. We ain't got the radio on because we're traveling through states. We don't know what radio station is what, nothing. The weather's kind of bad, a little bit of rain here and there. It looks weary outside, but no big deal. I'm trucking along. I got to get somewhere. I have a blowout. We get out. I look at the blowout, and this is almost in the evening time. We get back. It's starting to rain. So we go right back to the truck, sit down, and then we start looking for people to come out and help us. Well, in the meantime, while we're making phone calls, we turn the radio on and try to find a good station to listen to. We found one, and this is all within 5 minutes. We found one radio station, and it comes across, or as soon as we get it turned on to it, it says a tornado has just went across the interstate that we're on, and there was cars dumped over, wrecks, everything's tore up just a couple miles down the road.
That could have been you.
Where you would have been.
Yeah.
We would have been right in the path. That amount of time, we would have been right where that tornado was. And this happened 5 times. Yeah. Not the same tornado, but I mean, I had 5. My trailer's only got 4 tires. I had 5 blowouts on that trip home.
Wow.
The very last one, every time we're like, well, because it was always in the evening time and we got delayed. We had to sleep in the truck till the next morning. So every time we're like, well, okay, Jesus, I don't know what you're protecting us from, but thank you. Thanks for making us sleep in this uncomfortable seat, kind of joking, but we said, thank you, Jesus, because you're protecting us from something. The very last one, we're 2 hours from home and we have another blowout. By this time, we're kind of angry. We're not too thrilled. So we're stuck on the road, and I tell my buddy beside me, I said, our exact conversation was, well, I don't know if that was Jesus or not trying to protect us and save us. But we're like, Jesus, if you were trying to protect us from something, we need a sign because our faith is running thin right now. We sit there for 10 more minutes, maybe 15, maybe 8, don't know, just a short time. A truck comes up. Long story short, he buys us a brand new tire for the trailer. We're out of money this time. We have no money left. He buys us a brand new tire. We try to tell him not to. He refuses to not do it. And we're like, we don't have the money. And we got his address. We said, at least let us send you money when we get it. And he said, look here, I'm going to give you my address because you asked me for it. He said, but never in my life am I going to go to my mailbox and look for that money for that tire. But after he'd done that and we're going on down the road, we're thinking to ourselves, we told Jesus that we lost some faith and we needed a sign. And then this fella comes by and buys us a brand new tire. So I said, that's the biggest sign that could ever imagine. And so ever since then, I watch real close, and I've been able to see, every time I see the reasonings for things that happened. And that's why I said I have a gift that I'm able to witness the reasons that something takes place.
Yeah. That's faith.
Yeah.
That's faith, and that's proof that when things happen to you in life, no matter how bad you're thinking they are, there's a darn good reason it's happening, and it's meant to happen the way it is.
Well, back to what Jesse said, about God making me take a break. But sometimes that's the only break we get, because I love the scripture where it says, he maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He doesn't suggest it. He doesn't leave it as an option, and he doesn't make it my idea because he knows I'd never do that. So he says, the only way I'm going to get you to rest is I'm going to make you lay down in a green pasture. It may be for a day, it may be for a week, but this is what you need right now. And so you're right. You have to learn to trust his plan. And do we question? Of course we question. I mean, we all question. Who doesn't? You know,
That's human nature.
it is. You know,
So somebody gave me I heard this on YouTube, one of the videos or something, but a good example that it said was, you know, we're all God's children, right? We're children of God. Well, we all have our own children also. And like my son, he wants something. Hey, I want to do something. I say, no, not right. I say, not right now, or wait just a little bit or something. Well, he thinks to him, it's the end of the world. It's just never going to happen. It just, bam, he can't fathom, you know, he wants it right then, but I know what's best.
yeah,
He doesn't understand.
yeah,
Yeah.
Well, it's the same way with us, is we want something right now.
yeah.
No, we're not getting it right now. It's going to take some time. We ourselves get in a rush and in a hurry, and we're like, we want it now. But if we knew what he knows, as we know what my son, 5 years old, doesn't know, we'd be able to understand why it's taken so long, and we don't get what we want right when we decide that we need that.
But there are some things that you'll never give your children because you know it's just not good for them. No matter
Right.
how many tantrums they throw, they're
Yep.
not going to
Yep.
get their way because you, being their daddy, says, look, trust me on this. I know what you need and what
Right.
you don't need. And
Yep.
we as you know, flesh and bone, sometimes we don't think God knows what's best for us. And
Yeah.
so we struggle with accepting that, you know. I mean, I
Yep.
don't know why a year ago we totally lost everything we ever had building, and now here we are again. I don't know why that plan was, but I can see God in it.
Yeah.
You know, I've seen the faith of hundreds of people, even in this community, grow because let's face it, me included, no one believed we would be able to get to this property. I mean, Jesse, Lisa were there through the whole thing. And let's be honest. I mean, we were talking great. I like to call it smack faith, where but the truth of it is when you're all alone and it's just you know as well as I do, there's doubts that creep in, you know. And so God is just good at giving us the things that we need, but he's not going to waste our time on stuff we don't need, you know.
And thank God, I'm so thankful he does that, even though it doesn't feel wonderful when you're going through it, when you want something you want. But I think that things, just with the time we've been together, how he's protected us, you know, we thought this is what we needed or wanted. And so thankful that he didn't give those things to us. Or make a way for those.
Well, we all struggle with it. We all do. I mean, John the Baptist, he disappears in the wilderness. He comes out dressed in camel skins. He can eat locusts and wild honey. You got all that stuff going on. Well, then he's down in you've got the John that he's baptized in Jesus Christ in the River Jordan. And then you've got John, he's put in prison a couple months later. And a month ago, he was saying, this is Christ, the Messiah, whose shoes I'm not worthy to unlatch. But then he's standing in the prison cell going, go ask him if he's the Messiah. So in just a few short days, he goes from declaring the power of Christ to, I don't even know if it is him. Why? Because circumstances changed. And that's the way our lives are. Circumstances change every day. Right. But God never does. That's the beauty of it.
That's right.
You know? I'd like to make a comment. Oh, go ahead, Scott.
Is Joni still up behind you there, Tony?
Yeah, she's right here. Yeah.
Joni, do you want some choke cherry jelly whenever I come down?
That'd be wonderful.
Yeah. She said one for each hand.
It's gonna be in your cup. There it goes.
Perfect. You know what? Going right along with this theme, my cup runneth over.
There you go.
Well, then I'll give you two.
So what? An answer to Paul's comment here. He said, "I know that feeling, Josh. I've been trying to win the lottery for 30 years, but now I'm patient. Laugh out loud." You know, it's kind of funny. We all want to win the lottery, but it really, you know, I thought about this not too long ago. You know, everybody wants lots of money. Everybody wants to, you know, hit it big and you know, hit it big time. But the deal is everybody, you know, I'll say me at least, I can't speak for everybody, but in my, you know, my ways is like, well, you know what, what we do a lot is like, if I win the lottery, I'm going to start doing this, or I'll start doing that if I get this big lump of money. But we have bad spending habits. We have bad habits now. So why would we be given something that we can't even get in line right now?
We do now. Yeah.
So it's not everybody, and things will turn around if people will just start now what you would do, and that will come. You got to have faith. You got to change now and have faith that what you're wanting will show up.
Paul Honeyman had a great question there, Scott. You guys, I know, it just anybody want to answer that? I mean,
If God, Tony, I have a question. If God gives us all He wants to have, why do the kids these days think they are entitled to everything? So the kids nowadays think they're entitled. One is because of social media. They see all this stuff and they hear that you don't have to work for it. And
now.
And a little thing is somewhat our responsibility, and even with my daughter, and I'm trying to change it some with my son. And what I messed up on was when my daughter was young, you don't want to hurt their feelings. You don't want them to be let down. So when, say for instance, we're outside playing and I try to do something and she does it better, well, I'm like, oh, great job, you did it better than I did. Or she wants to race, so I would let her win all the time. Of course, I'm not going to beat her. Well, that happens and happens and happens, and then she has learned in her mind, oh, she's smarter than me. I've told her this. Oh, you did it. You knew. You're the smart one. You know, great job. I didn't figure that. I couldn't figure that out.
So you never taught her how to fail.
Right. And that's exactly right. I didn't want to hurt her feelings and her be let down. I could run faster. I could walk faster than she could run, but to build her up, because growing up the way I did, you always felt this big. So when I had my kids, I was like, I'm not going to ever allow her to feel the emotions that I had of being let down constantly. So I'd always try to bring her up and let her feel, empowered, if you want to say. And that didn't work. I mean, it was fine. She did. She knows now that I do it because she sees what I do with my son and my other son, that I do it just for their own pride, but that still, those thoughts and those ways of life are still embedded in her way of thinking.
Yeah. Scott, why do you think kids are entitled so much today?
Because very simple. We want to give them what we didn't have. And exactly. We want to compensate. And I know for us. And I can remember Christmas morning getting recycled presents, used presents. Remember Christmas morning. And I always said I would never have that for my children.
Yeah.
But on that side though, the kids came home with a participation ribbon. And Debbie turned around and put it back in their backpack and said, you take that back to your teacher and say, I didn't win fair and square. Not everybody deserves a ribbon.
Yep.
And from then on, the kids have started to realize that, I teach all my football kids, there's no second place winners.
Yeah. Jesse, what?
Right, wrong, or indifferent. That's the way I've always taught my, I've coached for 33 years.
Yeah.
And, is it right? Nah, probably not.
Yeah.
But, again, I personally, and to this day, my kids have never had a used present for Christmas.
Yeah.
And, and I'll never forget that. And I saw Christine doing the same, pointing to Johnny. And, it sucks whenever, you go to school after Christmas and, well, what did you get? Well, I got this thing that was found at, and it wasn't that my parents couldn't afford it. It was just what was done,
Yeah.
They got all the brand new stuff and,
Jesse, why do you think kids feel entitled today?
Well, I mean, I'll answer that with a movie that I saw, and I don't remember the name of it. Maybe you remember the name of it, Tony, but it was a black and white, and it was about a little black family. That this was back in the 20s or the 30s. I can't remember where it was at, but anyway, they lived. They lived just after the Depression, and they were living from, if you will, paycheck to paycheck.
Yep.
They were a family though, and that family taught their kids that if you want something bad enough, you'd save for it.
Right.
work for it.
Okay, you'd work for it. You would put in. You would toil every single day for whatever you were wanting. Mom and dad didn't go to the grocery store or to the general store and just get them what they wanted. No, they taught them. And the reason they did that is because the family itself needed, they needed things to live with and eat and so forth. But they were loggers, and they logged for a living. And the children worked with the father on the weekends and during the summer when they weren't in school. And he taught them how to live and how to accept things based on what you have done in your life to deserve that. Nothing comes easy. And they taught their kids that if you want something, you can have it, but you have to work for it. It's not like today's society. We have a drive-through society where, hey, I want to order it and pick it up at the next window, or I want to order it on Amazon and get it tomorrow, or I want what my dad has that he worked 50 years for. I want it by, just going out there and getting it. No, that's what's wrong with kids today. And I'm not putting every kid, I'm just saying in general, that's what's wrong with the kids today. Why they have this entitlement mentality. They feel like they're entitled to what I have that I worked 40, 50 years for by not doing anything. Because
the attitude is I want what you've got, but I don't want to pay the price that you paid.
I don't want to follow the same path that you went through to get what you have.
I want to know.
And now I should be able to just get on this right here and get it like that. Yeah. Maybe you can, maybe you can't. But it's not, and you really can't really blame the kids because remember, society has shaped our children. Society has shaped even the parents.
Yeah.
Look at the parents that they want to shut their kid up. They put one of these in front of them and they sit them in the corner over there, and they're quiet for several hours. Why? Because they're letting society raise that kid instead of you raising the kid and spending time with them, like Josh was saying, and running and cutting the grass or doing whatever with your kids. And that's why they feel entitled, right? And that's why I feel, because we do not instill, we being the older generations, do not instill the value of earning what you got instead of, I deserve that because you got it, Dad. Wait a minute. I worked for this. Nobody just gave it to me. I worked for it.
What do you think, Johnny, Christine? What do you guys think?
Well, earlier somebody said that it was our generation was we shared in the problem of how the kids are raised now.
That was Troy.
And I never raised anyone any different than I was raised. I was raised a certain way, and whenever I was, working on raising our daughters and stuff like that, it was the same. I went on I went along the same path. I mean, there wasn't a lot of video games. Our daughters are older, and there weren't a lot of video games, so they weren't video game kids for sure. So beyond that, it seems like there was a disconnect right after that, and it became well, they need to be put, they need to you need to go, they need to go in there, just like Josh said, go in your room, play, go play your game, go play your game, go play your game. So these kids, they got the Xboxes and the PS2s and the PS1, PS2, PS3, and they've always got to have the next best. It's always working your way up. So they lived with that, and it's always got to. And their friends ended up with the next best thing. And if their friends got it, then they ended up having to have it. You know what I'm saying? So. And it just blows my mind that we got to that point, because there was no, just like was said before, there was no second place, winner.
Yeah.
We didn't teach any second place winner stuff.
Yeah.
We didn't, there was no, you're fast, whenever I competed with the kids, Josh was talking about how he would slow down. So, he could now, even the grandsons, like the last, we had a race out here in the yard. And I mean, I'm 50 something years old and I smoked them. But I'm telling you, I'm not going to let
Johnny
them.
doesn't let him.
I'm not letting people.
We don't do that with games.
We're
or
not. No, we're not. We're not letting anybody do anything.
We're not
You're
doing
gonna
any
earn
service
it.
by doing that.
You're going to earn it.
Yeah. I think that everybody hit on the same thing. I mean, I don't know about y'all, but I know work ethic to me is huge.
Yeah.
And that's probably because I've worked hard my entire life. We were dirt poor, and literally in the wintertime, single pane windows, some of them were busted out, and we would take old towels and stuff and stuff it in the holes to stop the snow and the frost and the wind from coming in. I mean, we didn't even have running water until I was 12 years old. So when I say poor, I understand poor. I understand what it is to get no gifts, not even secondhand. I understand that, like you go and you get an orange in your stocking and a piece of fruitcake, that's just the way it was.
And you were very happy to receive that.
Yeah.
Not that many times.
Yeah. And so, but what that created was a work ethic that drove me to work hard.
So you can
and I think every one of you guys has said the same thing, and ladies, is that a lot of what's missing is there's not that much of a work ethic anymore, because the powers that be in the big Oval Offices are saying you don't need to work, depend on us.
Right.
We'll give you all of this stuff for free. And so it's robbed a generation of incentive, of motivation, of what work ethic truly is, all of those things. But now they see people that are retirement age, that have done well, and now they're hands out and they're saying, give me this, because the powers that be have told them it's all right for them to have what you work so hard to have.
Yeah.
Without them having to work for it.
Tony, I put that movie in the chat. I found the movie. It's called Men of the Forest.
Oh, that's awesome.
You have to go look at that movie. It's an awesome movie. It'll instill a lot of family values.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a case of like, if there's no incentive to do better, why do better? if you're gonna get the exact same thing as a person that's busting their tail end, then why bust your tail end? If you
Discussion, wonderful topic.
good night.
Love ya.
Love you too.
Night, Joni.
Joni.
My thing on that is, if you look at, we have slowly allowed them to take God out of everything. And we have a generation that is growing up in that God is not their number one.
It's not the center anymore.
Right. And they have replaced God with so many different golden idols.
Yeah.
That's what they see, whether it be the dollar, the video games, or whatever. That phone, to me, I always tell Johnny, I said the downfall of this world was a smartphone. Because everybody has access to it. No kid. I'm sorry. Even our daughter does that. Well, he's got to have a phone. Oh, so I can get in touch. Okay, he doesn't need a smartphone. You know, maybe if you think, I mean, we survived without phones, but, you know, regardless. But, you know, even we've done that. We've been Christmas and, visiting and stuff. And I'll look around, and I was guilty too. I would look up from the phone, and we're all on the phone. So I think the more and more we take God out of things, or use him as a magic genie, which a lot of people do nowadays.
Yeah.
I think that's where we're at. And we all know, we know what the Bible says. We know what Revelation says. We know what Isaiah says, Ezekiel. We know what's going to happen. I think if God tarries, we're going to see this country as a socialist country. I really do, because that's where we're headed to.
A big problem is, and I try not to be as guilty. I am at sometimes. Is the older, I've very few people have done it to me. One of them is Jimmy and Chris Houston. They were one of the big people that did it for me. But there's not many people out there that push God and tell people about him in their lives. So when because we lived on their ranch for quite some time. Well, Chris was always like, "Hey, you come to church today?" When I first moved out there, they're like, "I didn't see you in church." They're like, "You gonna be here this Sunday, right?" Right? They'd push it. Same as another friend that I had in town. If he didn't see me in church, he said, "Josh, I didn't see you in church. Are you gonna be there next Sunday? I'm looking forward to it." I got somebody at a school event just here. It was recently. He's like, "Man, Josh, we sure missed you, because where we're at in life right now, as much as I'm doing, which is no excuse not to be, we don't go to church every Sunday. And it's been quite a few Sundays since we have. I barely have time to sleep, so to get up and to leave.
Every Sunday morning, 8:30 a.m. Creekside Chronicles.
Oh yeah, 8:30. I said 8.
Shameless plug.
8:30.
So there's no excuse to not to go, but there's just, with Titus, starting out with him when he was young, he was wild, and then we got another son, and just this things happen. But so this guy I met across, at a school event here recently, we said, "Man, we sure have missed y'all in church. We'd love to see you come back. If y'all could get there, we really want to see you." Well, not many people have that nowadays. There's nobody that's pushing kids. I'm not a kid, but to some of you guys, you think I'm a kid.
You are. You could be my son. You're 36 years old.
Yeah.
Right. So for y'all, there's
He could
nobody.
be my son.
Josh, everybody on this panel is old enough to be your parents.
Right. That's pretty sure. So, but what I'm saying is, there's nobody that's pushing me.
Yeah.
I have some people, but not a lot. Not many have people to push me to go. Well, if I'm not being pushed, or these other folks is not being pushed, they're not doing the same thing for their kids. They're not telling their kids about it. They're not dragging their kids.
No.
And it's not about going into church. It's not just about going somewhere to church. It's about putting God in somebody's life. My stepdad, he's the best thing that could ever happen to me. I had so many things going wrong with me one time, 5 or 6 different things. I was feeling sorry for myself. I'm calling him. I'm like, "Man, I was in the worst mood, talking to him about all these things that had stacked up on top of me." And I said, I got this going on. And on top of that, I got that, and whatever. It was a bunch of different things. And his only response, the only words that he said when I got done spouting out my problems was he said, did you remember to thank Jesus? This was 6-7 years ago that happened, and I'll never forget it. And that's exactly right, because he's like, and I'm like, in my mind, I wanted to say, what do you, like my daughter did to me nearly. I was like, what are you talking about? And he said, you're going to get through it, and Jesus is going to bring you through it.
Yeah.
Everybody that's still alive today, Jesus has brought you through something.
Yeah.
You might still be in a storm, but he's got you this far.
Yeah.
Amen.
There you go.
But
Yeah, go
that's
ahead.
what the world needs, is the people to push other. I need pushed.
Yeah.
You know, I could make time for it. I could not sell watermelons, and I could not do this. I got things that I could not do. That's not life or death, but I choose to do that instead. And so the world needs more people to push their kids, their grandkids, their friends. Like, hey, you know, because people need somebody to answer to. If you've got no conscience that you have to answer for something that you've done, you're going to do whatever. You're not going to have a conscience about nothing.
And almost to be your dad. I'm not old enough to be your dad, but I tell you this because this is what I feel. Church is not a building.
Correct.
Church is not a building.
Yeah.
Okay. And when you remember, when you get that in your mind, that church is not a building, it's actually more so. It's a mindset. Church is a mindset. It's churches. When you interact with God, when you interact with other people, like we're doing here tonight. I mean, you can almost say this is church night right here.
Yes.
Because
Right.
Absolutely.
And people think they go to church to get blessed. No, you go to church to be a blessing. In other words, when I go to church, it's not to be, okay, Tony, give me what you got. No, I'm going there to be a blessing to others. Your presence blesses me. Your presence blesses me. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's presence blesses me. So I'm sure that my presence blesses you in some way, form, or shape, right?
Right. Correct. It really does.
It's not a building. It's not a building.
Like JB just said, it's about fellowship.
Yeah.
It is.
Right.
I think one of the big things too, and you alluded to this, Josh, is that, and correct, I can't remember the exact scripture. I think it's in James. It's one of the lesser known epistles in the back of the book, but it says, to whatsoever state you find yourself, therein be content. That's tough.
Yeah.
Grow where you're planted.
That's tough.
Yeah.
Because sometimes you land in places that is very hard to be content. Trust me, I know. We lived in a tent for 5.5 months in the wintertime. We understand that. And it was hard. I'm not going to tell you I always had the right attitude, because I didn't. I'm not going to say my faith was huge all the time, because it wasn't. I'm being honest and transparent. However, we still had to find a way that whatever state we're in, you got to find a way to be content with it. It doesn't mean you like it. It doesn't mean you're going to stay there a long time.
Right.
But sometimes you just got to find a way to be thankful. And I think that's what's missing so much in the world too, is people aren't thankful anymore. They're just not.
I found myself. I'll hurry, Christine. It's your turn.
No, you're fine. No, you're fine.
I love talking about God. Y'all got me. I could be here all night.
You ain't got,
But,
bro, you can talk about this stuff. I'm here for.
Yeah.
I mean, y'all know that.
Tony, don't sleep.
As a young kid, I always, I was the middle kid. There was 3 older than me and 3 younger than me, and that really is true. When you're the middle, it is true that you get passed over, and lots of time, and it happens to everybody. I'm not the only one. So what I found myself all the time was thinking as a young kid was, I'm sitting outside for hours and haven't seen or nobody's checked. I could be dead. Nobody knows. So, and I found myself tons of times, saying, God, why do I got to go through this? Why are you doing this to me? Why is it? Kept on asking why. Well, then I didn't know why. I made it through it. It really wasn't that bad. I was alone, but looking back now to where I am now, my family, I don't have any. They don't come around. I haven't talked to them or seen them, lots of them, for a long time, and we're alone. Me and my wife is alone for the most part. So all growing up, what that taught me and how that helped me now was I know how to be okay with being alone, how to make it, how to not be completely lost because we have nobody else.
Yeah.
So those times where I thought was the roughest and the worst times of life was preparing me now to not need somebody.
Yeah.
You know, I don't need no one. You know, you need somebody. Always, it's great to have somebody, but those helped me to where I am now. Those bad times prepared me for the times now. So now I'm not like my life's just tore up. I don't have no family around.
That's a very good segue into what I was going to say, Josh, was that
I'll be right back.
when we're in those situations, you know, like Tony was talking about living in the tent and your childhood, my childhood, you know, we've had different times where the only thing you had was to lean into God. You had to be dependent on God. Nightfall. And that's the problem, is that people, I think you have to, if you don't rely on God and he be your strength, your everything, he wants us dependent on him. And the government doesn't. So that tells me where they are. You know, they want us dependent on him. You have to be dependent on God. Yeah. And he's going to put you in those places. He's going to arrange the situations where you come back to him. Mm-hmm. Look at Israel over the years. You know, you have to. And so you were never alone, Josh. God was always with you. But that's the time you probably really, as a young child, started, you know, like you say, you were getting to know God and stuff. And I kind of look back at things like that over time. Like, why was I in this situation? Why? And it's because God was saying, because you were too busy, you need to be humble, or you needed this, you needed that. And so he's a good father. He's going to discipline us when we need it. He's going to give us gifts when we need them. And he's always given us abundantly. Me and Johnny are talking about that all the time. You know, we ask for things, we may get it, you know, years and years later. Again, God's not a magic genie, you know, when we need something, but he's always given us more than we could even think of, you know, or want. We said we wanted this, but he had this big, glorious, you know, thing for us. I guess what I'm just trying to say is, you know, Jesus did so much for us that no matter how uncomfortable, no matter what I go through, I can never compare to what he did for me. It's not, you know, not by my works am I going to go to heaven. It's because of what he did.
And I think exactly right.
Yeah. He did the ultimate.
Yeah. And people have to get to that place. And one of the things that you said, people have to lean into him when it's hard. But the problem is there's a lot of people that don't know how. Right. They don't know what that means. They don't know, you know, if you're used to fixing stuff yourself, and I'm a fixer, okay? Not in the world sense of a fixer, but I mean, again, I go back to Jesse and Lisa, because they have been with us on this journey through thick and thin, and they have seen us at our best and at our worst. But what they can probably testify to is that I'm a fixer, you know, and everything around here. Okay, we didn't have heavy equipment, so how are we going to dig holes? You get a shovel and you start digging, and that's what we did. We fixed it. How do you get a 300-pound rock out of a hole without an excavator? You find a way and you fix it. You know, that's what we do. But there's a situation a few 6 months ago.
We need to get off of here.
Frozen, that I couldn't fix it, and they knew it. And I was on the phone blubbering like an idiot, talking to them, because it was a serious situation and it was a health situation, and I couldn't fix it. There was nothing I could do to fix it. Nothing. Yeah. And at those times,
good night, Deborah,
becomes our strength. One, our faith in God, we lean into it. But secondly, my faith, and I say this the right way, I don't want this to be misconstrued, but my faith in other people, my faith in Jesse and Lisa, my faith in the love that and the connection and the relationship we have, so that not only could I turn into God, but I could turn into them as well. And they became what strength that I didn't have. They became that for us for that period of time. And so I think that when people are alone, it is tough. And trust me, I know what lonely is. I really do. I know what it is.
We knew you when you were lonely.
You know, and
look underneath you, Tony.
What's that?
Look underneath you.
The message, Mr.
Thank you,
JRS.
Mr. Jim. Mr. Jim is an awesome
Thank you, Mr.
guy.
Jim. That's awesome.
And he's another one that walked through thick and thin with us. Mr.
He's been there
Jim.
since the beginning. He
And
was there before. He's actually there before us.
yes.
And we've been with you for quite some time.
And what I have learned is when you feel like you have nobody, God's about to show up and surprise you with somebody that is going to be your strength.
Like that new tire.
Exactly.
Amen.
Yeah.
You know, you just don't know. And it's the devil's job to make you feel all alone.
Absolutely.
And he is very good at it.
He's very good at his craft.
He wants to put doubt. He loves to
Exactly.
plant doubt in your head.
Exactly. Why? Because if you go back to the Garden of Eden, there was never a doubt nor question until the first one Eve spoke, and it was the devil's prompting that she did it.
Right.
So humanity is not where doubts, fears, questions begin. It's in the spiritual sense. That's where the enemy came in. The very first question ever posed in anyone's walk with God is, hath God said? Very first question, never spoken by Eve, never spoken by Adam, nothing. And not at all. It was spoken.
Bad Tony.
Since then, all we've been doing is mimicking that behavior that he's put in us.
Tony.
Oh my heavens, I get carried away with this stuff. But
A problem.
Our cabin Tony's just calling it like
Sorry, no, I'm
It's our
sorry.
cabin, Tony.
our cabin Tony.
I'm sorry. No, Tony on the screen. Go. Sorry.
Hey, I'm gonna need another super chat here soon, guys. I'm running out of track time.
So a problem I had, and this was not too long ago. I mean, 6, 7, 8 years ago, something like that. My problem that I had not being taught as a young kid. When I would go to church, I'd start going to church, and then people were like, well, you need to pray, you need to pray, you need to pray. Well, I didn't know how to pray. I was like, what do you mean? How are you? I'd never seen somebody pray before.
yeah.
I didn't know how you done it. I had to learn. I'm like, I feel retarded because I'm like, okay, no, but I'm like, how are you supposed to pray? And I've learned, that's not a problem now. And then the other problem I had was I would hear the elderly folks, that's talking, and they're like, Jesus was talking to me today, or like, I heard from Jesus, or God told me I need to tell you this. And so it's, oh my gosh, look at that.
Thank you, Mr.
Mr. Jim.
So I thought, this whole time I'm like, it threw me off. That's really nice of them.
Yeah.
But
let me inject this. Mr. Jim is one of the most giving people on the planet. He really is. He's a great guy. So
he's the Lord on earth.
As I hear these people saying that they, God has talked to them or told them something, as a younger person, I always thought, sounds like you're a little loopy and you're hearing voices. I'm like, I've never heard God talk, because I'm thinking in my head that they're hearing a voice like, hey, Jim, when you go to work or you go to church, talk to this person, So I'm thinking that's kind of weird if they think they're hearing these, but that I didn't know any better.
Yeah.
You know, and because I know this stuff now, I try to help younger people that I get. When I get the chance to talk to these people, I'm like, bam, sorry folks, you're here for 30 minutes, not 5.
Well, I always
You know,
told people about prayer because being a pastor for a lot of years, that was one of the biggest things. Like people would want to pray for an hour and they don't know how to pray for 5 minutes. And so they just end up disillusioned and they end up just, you know, feeling like a failure. So they quit. But the thing about prayer, exactly, you know, the thing about prayer is this, and this is how I view it. It's just like we're all friends. So I can talk to you and trust you with my heart and my emotions and my feeling. I mean, you guys listen to me every Sunday and you see my passion, but you see my emotions. It's raw, it's real, but I trust you with that, you know, and I talk to you that way. And with God, everyone thinks that God is this huge deity, which he is, on a throne, which he is, and all of that. But we fail to remember that it says that he is my friend who sticketh closer than my brother. So, you know, if I want to have a conversation with Jesse, I just pick up the phone and I talk to him. That's what we do. There's no preamble. There's no, can I make an appointment? There's none of that. It's just, hey, what are you up to, man? You know, it's like.
You mean he doesn't make you make an appointment?
No, just
How do we get on that deal?
Aren't we scheduled for next Thursday at 9 p.m.?
Yeah, but my point is, God is the same way. We always used to think you got to have this eyes shut, squeeze as hard as
say the
you can,
perfect
little
thing
ball in the corner somewhere. But you know what? The Bible says to be in a spirit of prayer every day, 24 hours a day, unless you're asleep. So how do you do that?
What did he say? Pray without ceasing.
Pray without ceasing. And how do you do that? Look, every morning I get up, I walk out here. The sun usually isn't even up yet. And I just walk out here and I just thank you, Lord, for another day. And I just drink my smoothie or my coffee. Thank you, Lord, for that.
Well,
Thank you, Lord, for my wife.
prayer is not all get on your knees and bow your head. And it's conversation. Conversation.
It's conversation. That's what it is. And it's not just I need this, because if all we do is come to God with a list of needs, then we are a sponge.
You better be coming with a thankful heart every time you speak to our Father.
Exactly. Before Adam and Eve ever had a prayer request, they had a relationship. That was it.
With them. Yeah.
Well, it was a situation that happened, but it was a case of I kept on helping somebody that's close to me. And every time I turned around, they needed something else. Hey, Josh, I need this. Hey, Josh, I need this. And I kind of put it, and I've heard somebody else say it, was like, say your neighbor comes over every day and says, hey, I need some sugar. Hey, I need a cup of sugar. The next morning, hey, I need a cup of sugar. And they get it, just take off. Every day, come back. And then, you know, during the rest of the day, you walk out, and they don't turn around and say hi. They don't say, hey, thanks for that sugar you gave me this morning, nothing. But the next morning, hey, I need some sugar. Hey, I need some sugar. Well, God's the same way. Eventually, you're going to be like, this fool, I give you sugar for 2 months straight. You've never said thank you. You never acknowledged me any other time until you need a cup of sugar. God is the same way. We're like, you know, I'm done. I'm just going to, you need to think about what you have and be grateful for something.
Yeah.
It's the same way, even though things are bad, when the things are good, you got to make sure you say thank you for all the good things and not just fix the bad things.
It's like that book Jesse just held up there. That's a good book.
Is that the devotional? I've got to get myself one of those. I keep saying it.
So I have a thing coming out, and I don't want to spoil it here, but I'll give a good clue. Is it has to do with some devotionals, and I've worked out something with somebody, and it's going to be a real. I'm excited to not. I'm excited it's happening, but I don't want to give none of it away till it. I don't want to give no big clues until it's available, you know. But I got something coming to do with devotionals, and it is a very good thing.
Tony, can I read what today's just the scripture of today's devotional?
It's Scott's show. You guys go ahead.
Yeah.
It says,
read away, brother.
For today, devote yourself to prayer with an alert mind and a thankful heart.
There you go.
Colossians 4:2. God knows.
He does.
I'm telling you, folks, God knows.
Every day.
Who would have thought we'd be talking about prayer?
Mhm.
There you go.
Well, that's it. Like we weren't even supposed to be on still at the start of today. Well, no,
we were supposed to be having some rated R shenanigans going on around here after dark.
No, nobody said
here we go.
it's rated R.
Well, chat,
Craziness.
folks out there, chat, rated R to him is Rambler.
Yeah, rambling.
Yeah.
R for rambling.
Well, I sure hope Scott and everyone else. I sure hope I didn't take this in a direction I shouldn't have gone or anything like that. So,
you know what?
It's in the direction.
This is
about God. I'm not.
If that's the way it went, that's what it's meant to be.
Yeah,
exactly.
It really is. And because
go ahead.
the way I see it is you never know who is watching, and my deal is who is in the chat right now, because there's so many people and I've said this before. Oh, I see right there. So I've said it before in another chat, is there's more people than you would think that's sitting home right now that has nobody.
Yeah.
They got nobody and they feel lost. They're bored. They popped into live and they're just watching it because they got nothing else to do. They might be watching it through tears. They might be watching it through Cheeto fingers. You never know what somebody here is needing to hear.
Right.
And so that's how I'm like, if I ever get, going back to when I'm told to do something, if I ever get that, because when God tells me to do something, it's not a voice that I'm hearing coming from over here in the corner. It is such a major thought in my mind. Do it.
Yeah.
And the gift that I've had those thoughts, carried on the next day or further on that day, and I'm like, because used to, you think deja vu. I just thinking about that.
Yeah.
Well, I started thinking, I'm like, this is too often. I'm being told something and I'm not acting on it. I'm going to start acting on it and seeing if it pans out. And it has.
Yeah.
Put a drone video out. But right there, Thunderstick, is disabled. Yep, disabled. This sermon has helped me so much. That's what it was for.
And he said in an earlier conversation, he said that I'm glad that the conversation went this way. Otherwise, he'd have been gone.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So it was something that needed to happen, whether it was our doing or not, which we know it was his doing.
And you can sit there in the parking lot while they're in the van.
I'm glad, and I think Thunderstick. I think his name. I want to say his name is Bowen. If I'm incorrect, correct me.
Bowen. Okay.
Or
An hour and a half or so.
and I think your spouse is Carrie.
Any more stuff?
Yes, we have some.
So Bowen, thank you for those comments you've been putting in.
Grilling and chilling with Mojo.
It makes a show that
Grilling and chilling with Mojo.
mini devotionals like tonight. How many people? There's only been maybe 5 people commenting all the time on here, but there's 20 people in here.
Yeah.
Right.
So that shows me there's at least 15 people sitting in the background just taking it in.
Yeah.
Well, the greatest thing that we want to do with Chronicles every Sunday morning is, because we went, it's different when you go from a church and a pulpit and, a few hundred people and all that, and now you're in front of a computer. But the greatest thing that we want to do is take what God has given us and pour it back out through our computer, through our channel, whatever, because there are people, especially the last month or so, that are contacting us every week, letting us know how it's affected them, how
Amen.
how good it was, how it brought back faith or increased faith or fixed a marriage or fixed a kid or something like that, you know. And for me, the greatest thing for me is to hear those reports coming back going, you know, he's still doing it. Though I'm sitting in front of the computer, he's still doing it. And that to me, the greatest emails I get every week, the greatest texts I get, greatest messages I get, comments are from people that are talking about Sunday morning and how it changed their life and how it made a difference. And that for me that's all the reward. I mean, it's, and I've said this 100 times, it's how Joni and I find a way to give back. You know, it's right now, it's the only way we have to give back to this.
It's the best way. It is the absolute best way.
Yeah.
Amen, Christine.
I mean, I said it before, we all have our gifts, you know, and how we give back. And God has definitely given you that anointing that reaches so many people. And we do have a home church, but I have had so much joy. Just, you know, that's the neat thing about God. I'm just going to say this. Just think about this. We were talking about that. We weren't planning on talking about this tonight, but just think about this. I didn't know Jesse and Lisa or any of you back May 21st. You know, we just met Tony and Joni. Yeah. But look at where we are right now. And I love all of you guys. I mean, it's just neat how God works and puts us in place. So this is by no accident that this is going on tonight. Right. And I think we need to be reminded what are our calling, what is the gifts that God gives to us, and how do we give that back to everybody, you know? And Tony, yours is, and Joni's voice and stuff, it's just, it sets me for that, what I needed for the week. This tonight I needed, you know, a lot of people are saying they needed it. I needed this. This has been a rough week. You know, we've all had rough weeks, but I needed this to fill me. And I thank you all.
Yeah. Yeah, thank
you for being here.
Yeah.
So,
exactly.
Back to good. So that's
it.
Yeah.
It's been so I'm going to get Trinity right now. So you seeing me moving around. I'm not sitting still.
I thought you was going after another slice of watermelon or something.
Oh no, I wish.
About it.
I was going to say, you know, Scott was talking about how there's several people sitting out there in the chat that aren't saying anything. You know, all you have to do to figure out who's in the chat, give away one of these.
No, give away anything.
Anything.
Yeah,
Anything.
do a hashtag. Give
and in fact, Scott, if you don't mind, I'd like to give one of these away to somebody.
There you go.
Amen.
You know, since we're talking about that, and you're right, and the ones that. But I want to say one thing about Creekside Chronicles. For those who don't, there's a lot of people who can't get out for whatever reason. Maybe they're handicapped, they're in a wheelchair, they're bedridden, whatever. For those of you in the chat, if you don't have a church to go to or need some kind of encouragement on Sundays, Creekside Chronicles. He does not. I mean, it's about an hour long, 45 minutes to an hour at the most. Okay, but it's an excellent devotional day for you on Sunday. It'll start your week off right. And all we ask is you come just listen, check it out. And Tony's not always, you know, ed up with animals, you know, animal bites. He's not always like that.
Hey, he gets right into his sermon this week.
He does clean up pretty well. Trust me. But no, let's give one. How we give somebody? We had 20.
Sure.
You've had over 20 people in the chat for what? You better part of 4 hours now.
Yeah.
Wow, really?
Yeah. 3
It
hours
seems
and
like it just
43
Yeah,
minutes.
it's been.
God is good.
11, almost 4 hours.
Wow.
Yeah.
I could talk this stuff like
Yeah.
all night long.
Second nature for you. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, same here. I love talking about Jesus because he's done so much for me, and I actually had
What's he doing?
you know, hear some rattling, banging around. So it was just a few short years later or before this that I kept on telling myself, I said, you know, so many things, I got so many stories that I can tell, and I have so much stuff that God has shown me that I went, and this was a few years back, that I kept telling myself, I wish there was a way that I could reach people and share what I know to bring joy and peace to somebody's life.
There it is.
And I'm like, and I wasn't on YouTube, but I never knew how I could do it. You know, and I was like,
Yep.
I just wish there's a way, and I just kept on telling myself, one day something will happen where I will be able to share what I want to share with people.
That's
And
awesome.
then and fast forward to now, here
Watermelon
I am
and
able to
Jesus.
share. Hey, that's right.
All
Jesus
right.
and watermelon.
Yep.
Hashtag love him.
Yeah. So hashtag love him. And we're gonna
These are
give
great
one of
little books.
these 365 devotional. It's
These
an
are great
awesome
little-
book because it gives you day by day. For those who don't know what to read, it gives you the scripture for the day. It gives you a little explanation about what it is, and then it also gives you the prayer. So if you don't know how to pray, here's a good little book to show you how to pray.
Yeah, for sure.
And everybody on panel, you guys feel free to put in there. I'm just not because, well, I don't.
You don't
Yeah,
want.
so, yeah, Christine.
No, I trust me, I want it. I will be buying one, but
Christine, Josh, y'all are all eligible. Everybody, Tony.
I just find that it's my live, and I don't think I should be.
No,
It's just
Scott,
the way-
don't worry. Put your name in there. Put your name in the hat. We're giving it away. If you win, you win. That's the way it is. You know what? Here's why I look at it. If you win, that means God says you need it.
Oh, the good Lord knows I need it.
13.
Is my truck too loud in the background?
No, we actually barely hear it at all, but
Yeah.
Oh,
We can barely see your face, but we can hear you.
yeah.
Yeah.
So what were you gonna say? Johnny was saying something. I cut him off a couple of times.
Well, I was just, there's that time whenever, and where'd everybody go?
Right there.
I moved you to the bottom to the side.
Okay. So
I put you front and center.
I don't know. Where did they go?
So anyway, when Nicodemus told Jesus, call him good teacher, and then Jesus himself, he said, why do you call me good? There's none good but one, and that's God. This was Jesus saying this.
Yeah.
So whenever you're feeling like you're not good enough and stuff like that, well, just realize that Jesus died for our sins. That is the only way that you're able to get to heaven. That is the absolute. You will never be good enough on your own to get to heaven. So no matter how good you are, you will not be good enough to get there on your own. So Jesus died for our sins, and all you just confess that that Jesus died for your sins, and that is how you end up. You have to believe it. You can't just say it. You have to believe it.
Yeah.
And once you believe that and understand that, then
that's the only way into the kingdom.
That's the
So
only way.
you want to hear something that happened to me, and this was just last year, the end of last year. It's not been a year ago yet. So, like you said, everybody has always told me, hey, if you want it, you got to ask, and you got to really just believe it. You got to believe it for it to happen. You can't. Faith is believing what you can't see.
Yeah.
So I've heard this a lot, and then I've struggled with actually doing it. I try, but it's not always easy. But last year when Haley's dad was in the hospital, he was dying, his last hours. So I had got something in my eye at work, and I couldn't go in the room because I couldn't open my eyes. My eye it hurt so bad. I had to sit there with my eyes closed for 3 hours in the vehicle, and I wanted to go up there and say my goodbyes, and I couldn't do it. So finally, after all this time, I you know, my eyes was already closed, but I prayed to God and I said, look, I know you don't want this. I know it's not your intent for me to be in pain. I said, I can't stand this no more. I'm not even gonna be able to drive home. I said, please take the pain from my eye away. And I said, I know I'm going to have faith that you're going to do it. I said, when I get done, I'm going to open my eyes like I'm in no more pain. And then I said, amen. And I opened my eyes and I never had pain from it again.
Wow.
No exaggeration, no nothing. I couldn't, it was shut. I couldn't talk to people. I had my hand over my eye, nothing. And I said, okay, and I believed it. I said, when I open my eyes, it's not going to hurt. I didn't have any kind of doubt at all. I knew when I opened my eyes, it was gone, and it happened.
Oh, wow.
And that was, I was in, I shouldn't have been, but I was in so much shock when that actually took place. You know, when I opened it and I did not have any, I was so shocked that it worked. It was a truth, you know, and I know you shouldn't, as a Christian, you shouldn't be shocked when that works, but it truly did, and that's I'll never forget it.
Wow.
That's
Well, do me a favor, Josh. Do not close your eyes and pray while you're driving right now.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not.
I'll be right back, everybody.
Okay.
Okay, Tony. Ginger, did you put in for the devotional?
I think she did.
Ginger, yeah, put in hashtag. If you haven't, you just come in. We're giving away a devotional. So put in hashtag love him because we love him.
365 with Jesus. One page for every day. You can use it year after year.
Year after year. It's what do you call it? It's perpetual. It's a perpetual devotional.
Mhm.
Today's talked about devoted to gratitude.
I'm gonna mute myself because they're about to get in the vehicle and they're gonna be loud. I know they will be.
Okay.
Yeah, but maybe they'll listen and hear something.
Yes.
Yeah, you never know. You want me to read it?
PM
I just want to know what church Josh goes to where they let him wear a cowboy hat.
Oh, no.
It's the Church of Watermelon Saints.
Yeah.
what color is that hair?
You heard that one.
Yeah.
Oh, what time is it?
It's past my bedtime.
She's like, what does PM mean on all that?
I was like, so I'm going, what? I'm so used to seeing hashtag, and I was like, what's that PM?
Oh no.
Oh, man.
Well, that'll rank right up there with that Botissimo, that guy that kept ignoring me on there.
Yeah.
How rude.
The reason I say that because I don't think I've ever seen Josh without his hat on. Ever. Ever.
Nope. Neither is his wife.
Yeah. He says he only takes it off for two things.
Yeah.
Sleeping and taking a shower. Taking a shower.
Hey, Thunderstick, I carry at church as well.
Yeah. We lost Tony?
Yeah, he was going. Carrie Leonard.
Easy, Carrie.
Yeah,
I'm gonna need some more. I'm going off the rails again.
JB still out there? JB, are you still there? Pooping and shower.
No, I don't. I'm only joking.
Don't blame
God,
me.
the last time I said that, Mr. Jim just about flipped me off my chair.
Now what?
What are you talking about?
Tony, our cabin in the woods. What's that one about?
Pooping and showering. Oh, Jesse was talking about what were you talking about?
About when he takes his hat off.
Oh,
The only
yeah,
time he
when
takes
Josh
his
takes
cowboy
his
hat
hat
off is when he sleeps and takes a shower. And he probably even leaves it on when he's in the toilet. So, all right. So it looks like we got 16. Only like it hadn't moved in a few minutes. So
Well, yeah, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. So yeah.
yeah. So we're doing pretty good.
Tamara,
So,
you got it?
Tamara, did you get yours in? I think she did.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna give it away in 3, 2, 1. Give it away, give it away, give it away now.
It's called the
Who's
guilt
gonna go
roll.
to? Who's gonna go to?
Charles.
Charles.
Way to go.
All
Yes,
right.
Cool.
Yes, and Charles is one of the guys that does have mobility issues, so this will definitely serve you well.
We have your
Yeah.
address,
So we already have your
Amen,
address, so we'll
Charles.
get it out to you as soon as we can.
Pronto.
Yeah.
Pronto.
He's going to send it through the shipping department that's sitting right behind him.
Yeah.
There you go. It's a
I
great
look
little
like I'm
book.
behind him, but I'm actually right next to him.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right.
okay. Well, you
I'm
look
just
like you're
Great little
behind
book.
him from
He's
here.
just that much bigger than me.
What do you think it looks like on this side? Look at this.
Come on now.
Here, this is how we do our deer shots.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Deer shot.
Yeah, you know, deer pictures, you know.
Yeah. Make
Yeah.
it look bigger. Been
When-
there,
when-
done that.
When does bow season start?
Bow season, October 1st.
Yeah.
Coming up.
Oh,
Starts here
Yeah, we're a month away.
at
One
the end
month.
of September here, I think.
When is it?
Yeah.
In September, the end of September here.
Oh, really?
I
End of
think
September.
Ginger said that Georgia, it's September something too, towards the end of September. I think she's still in there.
Kentucky bow season opens end of September or mid-September, doesn't it?
Yeah, Kentucky.
Actually, Ginger's still in here. She'll be able to tell you.
Here
Oh.
in Texas. Here in Texas.
Thunderstick said it's the 8th of September where he is.
Yeah, because I used to hunt Kentucky every year. So
Yeah,
Here in
Kentucky
Texas-
was.
here in
They
Texas,
had that
it's-
velvet hunt basically.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
what is it, Jesse, in Texas?
Here in Texas, it's whenever the game warden's not around.
Yeah.
Now, Christine and Johnny, can you hunt on your own property?
Oh
Of
yeah.
course. Of course.
I'm asking them.
Oh.
You don't.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
They can't.
Oh
I
yeah.
watch the videos. I watch the videos, so I know they
Get to
can.
more often.
Yeah,
But you
she's
still have to
asking
get a
us.
license, yes or no?
Us. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
we can hunt our own place. We've killed. Maybe I should hang on. We have harvested.
Harvested.
There you go.
Do
Yeah.
you still have
We
to get a
harvested.
license?
What?
Do you still have to have a license?
We don't have to have a license
But I get one.
to. We don't have to have a license to hunt on our own property, but we do have to have tags.
He's got a lifetime.
I've
I
got-
need to get one.
I've got a lifetime license, so I've got all that stuff already. But
Okay.
she doesn't have to buy a license, but she has to buy the tags.
Mhm.
But I buy
Because
those.
she hunts only on our property here.
Yeah. I used to be on the hunting lease where he was, but when I moved away for 3 years, I got off of it.
Okay. I was just
Yeah.
curious.
Hi, Trinity.
Yeah.
She's already out. She's out there at a dance or something.
Not for nothing said September 9th, I will be sitting in a tree.
Oh, cool.
Man, you
She's
better
gonna be-
take some mosquito spray with you is all I got to say.
She's gonna be up
I
there.
hate when you hear that.
She's gonna be up there with her sisters and brothers, the other squirrels.
Yeah. Up there with all the squirrels. Have them earbuds in.
No, you don't have to worry about the mosquitoes. Just rub you some vanilla, some artificial vanilla.
Yeah, that'd probably attract the deer too.
Maybe so.
I bet it would.
I bet
I
it
mean,
would.
I guarantee you, if you put some vanilla out there in the woods, the deer are going to be all about it.
I think I might try that.
There
Go
you go.
smell
Y'all
it.
don't mind.
You
Y'all don't mind me in the dark, do you?
No, I'm not using the good stuff. No.
We can see you.
Okay.
Yeah, I know Rebecca said it starts in Missouri in the 15th of September because
Yeah.
that's where we lived. So I loved archery. And I was so excited this week, last Monday. I think I told you I was ready. I could pull my bow back for the
That's
first
what you
time.
said.
I saw it.
Yeah,
It was on video, so it's true.
yeah.
I've got a 3-day weekend, so I'm hoping to get out the bow this weekend and see. If
Joni had to tune down the tension a little bit for him, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had to.
Hey, Josh, Josh,
I went
don't
from
be picking your
72.
nose on video.
Yeah, I
Do
went
what?
from 72 all the way down to 45.
Don't pick your nose, Josh. We can see you.
Oh.
Hey, what's your bow? What's your draw weight, Johnny?
Which bow?
Okay, start with your do your recurve and then your compound.
Your recurve, then your compound. Yeah.
Okay, the recurve is 62 at 28. The compound bow is 75 at 29 and a half.
Yeah. I was pulling 72 at 28 before the shoulder surgery, but from then till now, even last year I went to try to pull it. No way, could not pull the bow at all.
Right.
So I jacked her all the way down to 45 this year, and I've been starting working from there on up. So
right,
if I can get up to 62, 65, I'll be happy for this year.
Yeah, compound bow will just, I mean, it doesn't take a lot to get all the way through a deer.
Yeah. No.
So, Johnny, turn it down, Pop, shoots 45. Yeah. She has killed many, many deer with a 41-pound black widow recurve. Yeah. And she's killed a bunch of deer with it.
Yeah, but you got to hit them right. I mean, they'll go right through, and I get good penetration, but I have a long draw limp too. I have monkey arms for a woman, so I'm getting a little bit.
What, like 27? It's like 27-inch draw.
Yeah, 27 and a half, I think.
27.
I got really long monkey arms.
See, my bow is
orangutan.
62 at 28, but I draw 29 and a half.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And the compound bow, I just draw at 29.
And my compound, which I hate, is what?
It's, I don't know, around, I think we've got it set on like 45 to 50, somewhere in there.
You know, here's the thing too, is of course I wouldn't take my recurve up. I'm going to go elk hunting or somewhere where there's big body deer, you know, I mean,
yeah.
So, but I did good with my bow, or used to.
Oh yeah. Yeah. If it got in front of her. Now I got to tell you a story.
Whose story is
This is a good one.
Johnny.
So we got drawn into McAllister Army Ammunition Plant.
Oh, this is not funny though.
Yeah, it is, to deer hunt. And we got drawn in there.
No, that's not
Here we go. We got drawn in there, and that place is known for just monster bucks, right? So,
and it's all traditional.
Anyway,
you can only go in there with a recurve or a longbow.
Yeah, it's all traditional hunting. So, you know, nothing else.
So
we're in there, and I build her a ground blind out of cedars. So I cut all these cedars down and build her a nice little ground blind that she can sit in. And then I go across this field, and I get up I'm in a cedar tree, but I'm only my feet are 6 feet off the ground, but I'm in a cedar tree.
We're waving at each other basically.
Yeah. And I could I could see her across the field, you know, with her blind, and, you know, she could see me over there. Well, anyway, and the reason I put that stand there is because when we were out there scouting, I saw a big buck just keep chasing a doe around that area right there.
Yeah, and then one walked right behind the tree when you're putting in the tree stand.
Yes. So anyway, on the first day, the first afternoon, I smoked that buck. But we're allowed 2 deer. So I got the buck, shot a doe from her blind that day. So she shot a doe. I shot a buck.
That was my first doe too.
So yeah, because all she ever kills is bucks. But anyway, but I saw, before I shot that buck, I saw a great big huge buck come out on a trail, and it came out across, you know, she couldn't see it from where she was, but this big huge buck came out, and he went south down this field, and she is north up the edge of that field. So I thought, how can I make that buck walk in front of her? So we went and got some Tink 69 that night at Walmart. And when we went back out there that morning, I went up there and I drug that Tinks all the way from that trail, all the way past her stand, and hung it by a scrape. And I told her, I said, now keep watching this way, because no, this is not. So anyway, so I'm sitting there. Now, albeit she had a little spike that was always coming out and jacking around with her and stuff like that.
And when you went out there, you sit there all day long. Okay, so we get up there before dark. I mean, before daylight.
Oh, Jen.
After dark. So, and I had like two shooting lanes, and where he was coming in from, I could not see. All I could see was right when he was there. So if I saw something,
no, you saw something coming. She saw him coming.
That's right. I forgot.
She did. Okay. She sees this deer coming.
I have really bad eyesight. Let's just remember, I have really bad eyesight. Really bad eyesight. I'm bad.
Give the woman a bow. She's got bad eyesight.
These chairs we're sitting on aren't as big as that rectangle. So this deer comes walking. It walks right in front of her and stops.
But it was too late at that point.
It's 8 yards from her.
But I kept seeing this little. Okay, it's not daylight yet, but I could see the outline, and I knew it was this little spike because the day before he was out there chasing all the girls around because they were in the rut too.
That matters.
No. Go get in the corner. So
go get in the corner.
So anyway, this giant buck is standing in front of her, and I'm sitting in my tree stand. I'm over there, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna watch that arrow pass through that deer. I mean, I'm in the perfect spot to watch the arrow actually exit the deer on the other side. And I'm like, all right, any second.
I can't believe you're
so
telling
the deer,
on YouTube.
The deer just goes, it just kind of walks, and then I go, shoot. It's getting out of your window. Shoot. And it's out of the window. And then it's over here working a scrape.
Yeah, and I've got like this big of a window with a limb right here. And you can't like, the deer's gonna run out of there. So
I'd have shot it.
No, I am a very methodical.
But I'm not.
That's why you take. I've got some hanging in here too, but.
Yeah. So, Christine, I have no right to be laughing at this story. So, a few years back, my dad wasn't around to take me hunting. I didn't go. I went hunting a few times with my grandpas, and that was it. But I get older, and I get with my wife now, and I get invited hunting with some people, and because I was the I closed my mirror. So because I was the invited one, I got the ground blind, and it's freezing cold. Like it's freezing cold outside. They all get the tall stand, the great view, the warmer, all great. So I'm down here and I'm like freezing to death, and it's like my first to maybe second time hunting in I don't know how long. I'm freezing to death. I got these windows and I got them zipped up to where you can just barely see out, and I'm freezing. There's snow on the ground, and I keep on hearing this rustling around in the bushes. So I slowly peek out. I'm freezing. I peek over here, and I'm like, I don't see nothing. And then I hear from their stand, and they're clanking some antlers together, and I'm like, they must see something that I can't see because they're trying awfully hard. Something's going on here. So I keep looking around, and I'm thinking something's poking the back of my deer blind over here. Is how close this was.
Yeah.
Well, this goes on for about 10 minutes or so, maybe 15. It disappears. Not 5 minutes after that, I hear all this talking. So I unzip it a little bit more, and they're walking towards me. There's 4 of them, and not one of them is happy. So I'm like, what has went wrong? And they got over there, and they said, Josh, what's the problem? Did you not see the deer beside you? I said, no, I looked all over. They said, you could have poked your gun out and poked him in the eye. You didn't have to shoot him. You could have poked him in the eye with your gun. And he said, one of them said, Josh, you're lucky I like you because I thought about shooting him. He said, I was so close to shooting them, and after they walked away, I wanted to shoot anyways. so I really can't laugh at your story because I made a mistake myself.
Yeah, it's one I'll never let, or whatever. I can't talk. Words are hard. Live it down. But I want to tell you about another hunt real quick if we have a minute.
I just want to say hi to Jen and say,
Hi,
Jen, you
Jen.
missed the devotional we had a little while ago.
It was good.
That's right.
So we got drawn into another hunt, and it was rifle in an area I'd never been in. And Johnny always, he's real good at putting me in sweet spots. I mean, he always puts me in the best place, and then I always have really great chances and stuff. And then, anyway, we're out there with a whole bunch of other hunters. And
they all drew in
they all
as
drew in
well,
too.
so
Yeah.
they're just around,
Yeah. So it's rifle. It's in public hunting.
It's muzzleloader.
Is it muzzleloader? Yeah, it's muzzleloader. That's right. And so anyway, I hear a shot real close to me, and all of a sudden I see two deer run up, two nice bucks, and they both start eating.
Not nice, huge.
Huge, yeah. They both start eating, and I'm like, okay. So I hit the biggest one, dropped him. I mean, dropped him.
Right there.
So I text him or something like that, say, hey, I got one down.
That was before texting. We were using these
two-way
radio things.
Two-way. So I just hey, I got one. So I always try to pull it over somewhere, and then if I can, I'll field dress it or I'll wait for him. So I go over there to let him do his thing, and then I come over there, and while at this time, this other hunter's walking up while I'm walking up to the deer. And you could tell he was not happy. And I forgot how it went, but basically he was saying that he had shot that deer. And I'm like, no, you didn't. I dropped him. And at first he kind of had it. He was kind of nice, but then I started pulling off all my camo and stuff. And then he got kind of an attitude, and I couldn't figure out what it was. And, so he calls his buddies, and I called Johnny saying, we got a problem here. Anyway, the guy left with my deer that I killed. Because
so
I like Tony's look. Yeah.
So
yeah.
what happened? What happened was the other guy shot this deer. He actually shot it, but he shot it right straight through the guts. Okay.
Ooh.
So the deer, it came up in front of Christine, and she smoked it. I mean, she put the hit on it. She hit it directly right in the shoulder, and the deer just
I didn't see
the ground.
I didn't see a hit on that deer or anything.
I showed it to you.
Well, I know, but I meant when I went to go shoot him. And
so anyway, the guy said he was blood trailing it. I said, okay, let's walk back down the trail, and we'll look at the blood where it's coming up the trail. So we walked back up the trail, and sure enough, there's a little tiny specks of blood every once in a while. So I just said, well, he drew first blood. Let's just let him have the deer. So they drug this huge deer off. Right?
But I told him, you have to live the rest of your life knowing a woman killed your deer.
That's what you said.
Because he had been so rude. If he hadn't been so rude, I would have been. And that was before, really.
So anyway, we went.
I had a hat on.
Yeah, when we went out, I actually asked the ranger. I said, "What would happen in that situation? How do you guys resolve a situation like that?" And they said, "We have a simple process here. It's who puts the deer on the ground.
Me.
Whatever shot smoke. They go, because in a situation like that, with that deer being hit like that, there is a very good chance they would have never found that deer.
Yeah.
They would have kept jumping it.
Yeah.
They would have kept jumping it, and finally the blood would have run out, and the deer would have been wasted.
Yeah.
So whoever actually put it on the ground
because that shot deer can go all day long.
I mean, you can find 3 days later laying by the water. But that's what funny is he had talked to this ranger when I was in the truck sulking and being, because this is where I was 15,
I couldn't tell her.
years ago.
I couldn't tell her.
He did not tell me. I found out about this like a year ago that the guy said it should have been my deer because I was not happy. And I didn't, anyway. I'm over it. But that guy has to look at that deer in his house hanging, knowing that I took care of it for him.
Yeah,
You dropped him.
Hey, Jason. Hey, Tara.
Sorry. Hey, White Rock.
Hey,
Oh, you
White
guys
Rock.
missed our awesome devotional.
Yeah, we had a great devotional here tonight. It was wonderful.
We did. You never
can
know
always-
what's going to happen on Shenanigan Friday.
Oh, I love Friday night.
You can always watch the replay though.
There you go.
Absolutely.
We've had some BQEs.
Beat you ease. Beat you ease.
My goodness, you
I love
guys
you,
are
Jan. I love
ruthless.
you, Jan.
They're ruthless, Jan.
So I've had quite a few deer on our land here where we're at.
I bet. Probably all of them watermelons.
Yeah. Well, the deal is, I thought, well, I'm going to feed these deer and draw them in all year long, and then they're going to be around come hunting season. This is the 3rd or 4th year we've been at where we are now at this house, and I have yet to shoot a deer once.
Yeah.
Probably
And
haven't even seen one.
So what have
It's
you had
not
to do? Shoot him twice?
Well, yeah, I got great advice.
What?
Don't feed the deer all year, because when it comes time to shoot one, you don't want to shoot your pet.
Oh.
I'm thinking all year long I've been feeding these deer and putting out special treats for them, and now here I am going to blast one of them.
So you're gonna put some weight on them? You got to.
Yeah, but it's not like you're going up there and petting them and everything,
Yeah.
so they're not really pets.
She
Like that story on that one.
Is that Tara or Jason? I don't know if it's Jason or Tara that's in there, but she says, "What? Christine field dresses? You lucky, Johnny."
She does. She
Well, but her idea of field dressing is going and changing different, putting on a different hat.
Yeah.
No, it's
No,
not.
no,
No, it's
sir.
not. No, sir. I was down at the, we always had the suspicion that everybody on our deer lease always thought that she didn't field dress her own deer, because when we came out of the woods from where we were hunting, I hunted past
Oh, they didn't
her.
even think I killed deer.
So
They
she
probably
was,
thought he shot them for me.
so anyway, she always had the deer field
That's right,
dressed
too.
whenever I got there. I mean, whenever I'd come out of up there to her, she had it done. All we had to do is load it and go on.
Don't hunt
Well,
if you don't field dress.
So
That's
she
my-
was at
that's my
she
thing.
was at the house. She was there where the cattle are, and she was out there hunting, and she shot a nice buck, and she field dressed it. She drug it up into her Xterra, into the back of her Xterra,
Because
and she drove it all the way down to our deer lease, where we're all sitting around the campfire sulking because none of us got anything. And she's got this field dressed deer that she got at our, at that time, that's where we lived. She got the deer where we lived, and she brought it down there, and everybody's like,
yeah, it shut them up.
wow.
Well, Christine, I got to tell you something that you probably didn't know what's been going on this whole time. Johnny's no dummy. And you done heard him say he lured the deer to your location. Where I come from, if you shoot it, you field dress it.
That's why we.
So now we know why he's been letting you get all the good shots.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
you're doing all the work.
If you shoot it,
I'll put her in the best spot
He
every
does.
single time,
He does.
and then I'll just go find somewhere else.
And he always comes out with something bigger. So you're welcome.
See, that's why I feel, well, Lisa, I put her in the kitchen. She field dresses everything for me.
Well, she's got some good stuff there. I tell you.
She brings out all the good stuff.
That's right.
What kind of
We
bait
got
do
some
you
of that good
use,
stuff
Jesse?
here, thanks to Missy.
I know.
Jesse, what kind of bait do you use?
Yeah.
$2 bills.
So,
Look at how
but
good
Johnny
those
says
are.
he shot a buck before, but have you ever shot $2?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This work, dead presidents works all the time.
Well, the one thing I hope I get a shot at this year, this fall, it's we got a nice big moose right over here.
Nice.
Yeah, in the clear cut right next to us. And
Wow.
he comes out on the lawn sometimes. So I hope I get a chance to smoke that with my bow.
Yeah.
If
Wow.
I get anything this year, I pray to the good Lord, let that fella walk out. Season opens here September 16th for the moose. So
And that,
Perfect. Just enough time for you to hang it, field dress it, or field dress and hang it, and I'll be down 2 weeks after.
there you go.
Is that bow only for that, Tony?
No, you can bow or rifle.
Oh wow!
Yeah,
Reach out.
Yeah.
but I don't hardly ever rifle hunt. The only rifle I use is my muzzle loader because I like I like it. Just there's something about you got to get that animal close to you.
Yeah.
You know, and to me, shooting with the rifle is
Yeah.
that's just shooting. Hunting is when you got a bow or a muzzle loader and you got to get
You
that
have to move in front of the animal. Yeah.
Well, that I guess that's one thing on there. There's I'm gonna have to say this. All the guys down there on the lease, they'll go, it's really bad. They'll go, that's a really good deer with a bow. And to me, it's a really big good deer with anything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if I shoot something like
you
here we go. They'll like it's got to be this big if it's with a rifle. If it's with a bow, it can be
And
this
Johnny's
big.
like, it needs to be this big.
You know, and I'm like, it doesn't matter what I'm hunting with. It's going to be the same deer.
Yeah, he's very.
As long as it fills the freezer.
Yeah.
I mean, it's unfortunately, big racks mean big deer here. And, the deer I killed a couple of years ago was 187 pounds dressed. And here in Northeast Oklahoma, that's a giant.
It is because up here, there's all kinds of deer up here that'll go over 200.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Because they eat so much more for the winters and all that sort of thing. They really load. I mean, they just loaded on. I mean, they're big animals up here. So.
Yeah. Well, it's that, the farther north you go situation, the animals get larger.
Yeah.
Because they have to, basically that's the way they regulate body heat and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But, around here, guys shoot 110 pound deer, 110 pound dress. They consider big in northeastern Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Oh dear, that's a fawn up here.
187 the year before, 172.
That was off our place.
Those were gigantic deer for this area.
Well, when I moved down
off this property right here,
when I moved down to the U.S. there in 03, I believe it was. I started hunting in the U.S. in 01, but we moved there permanently in 02 or 03. That was the biggest thing I had to adjust my mind to. Is I was seeing deer, but they seemed so much smaller than what we hunted up here. And I had to get it in my head. Okay, these deer are not going to weigh what the deer in Canada weigh.
Right.
So I had to adjust my expectations there. Now I've shot some big deer in Missouri and Kentucky and stuff, but still, when you shoot a big deer up here, it's.
But Johnny, have you ever shot one that's fat and gappy?
Fat gappy.
I was going to ask what gappy means.
I don't know. There's if you look there's a Cy Curtis. We have an Oklahoma record book called Cy Curtis, and I hate to say it, but my name's in there several times.
Mine would have been too if I would have got to take home my deer, but
Now turkey hunting, Johnny, you turkey hunt?
Yeah. If you look at our videos, I went the very last day of the season this year. It's the only time I was able to go, the very last day. And I had not really seen it or heard any turkeys. And I just assumed that there weren't any around, but I thought I grabbed the GoPro, I grabbed my old shotgun. I went out, I wore BDUs, which is just the old military woodland camo.
Yeah.
And I expected to see nothing, but I thought it'd be a good chance to do some video of a turkey hunt, even though I was like, I'm not going to see it.
Actually.
Yeah, she talked me into it. She goes, go anyway. It's the last afternoon of the season.
Yeah.
So I went out there and I got a big gobbler, and it's all on video. I mean, everything, the shot, everything is on.
I absolutely love turkey hunting. Absolutely love it. I mean, it is that's
You can come sit on my front deck. We've got about 22 of them walking around in here.
In some of our other videos or earlier videos, you can actually see the turkeys. I have a bunch. I'm actually got to go get them. I have them stored, but I need to get them over here and get them put
Yeah,
out.
that would be beautiful.
Yeah, I shot one in 08, the third largest turkey shot in the state of Indiana. I shot it in 08.
Really?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah, it's huge. It's huge.
I've never turkeyed myself. I like it, but I'm not real good with a shotgun I've never practiced or tried with a shotgun or anything like that. And I went with him one time years ago, and that was a funny story. That's for another night. But
yeah, we'll tell it some other time.
we'll tell it another time. but and that was probably that's the only time we've hunted is a couple of turkey hunts. The rest of the time we don't hunt together on anything, except for across the thing at the drawing hunt. But I really enjoyed that. But I tell you what, they can see. Ooh. It's amazing, you know.
Yes, yeah.
I have 36 pounds and 20 pounds.
Yeah, I'm looking at the chat over here. The thing about, you know, I'm seeing shoot the does and stuff like that. And yeah, we shoot does and stuff. The problem is we don't get very much meat off the does here. And no, we can't eat the antlers. You are correct. But a 187-pound buck makes a lot of big steak. I mean, a lot of it.
Yeah, well, up here you can't just shoot does here. You have to put in for a doe tag. It's a draw, and you just can't go out and shoot a doe. Anyone can go shoot a buck, but you can't. No, you have to have the right permits. You have to put your name into a draw, and then they draw it for a doe tag.
Well, Jason said earlier, he said that he can feed a deer all day long and shoot it that evening. Well, we have before and many times put a deer feeder out, you know, back in the woods somewhere, and then you go set and they come up to eat and kaboom. But these deer that it's in my yard that I can't shoot, that I can't find myself to, you know, harvest, they're not just out in the woods with a deer feeder. They're in my front yard, my side yard over by my garden. And I'm taking watermelon and cutting them in half and slicing them up, you know, setting them out there for these deer and putting little bags of treats out for these things. And they're out there in the field, you know, laying down, sitting there, and I'm out in the yard watching videos, whatever, drinking coffee. So it's not just like a deer out in the woods, you know, I'm kind of sitting there just watching them. And it's, you know, I made a mistake. I should have never lured them to the side yard.
Yeah.
Good luck, Jan. Going after 3.
We
That's
need
awesome.
to. Yeah, we're trying to. This is my first year back where I've felt good enough to go hunting and ready to go since I was, you know, gone for 3 years. So I'm pretty excited. But our daughter and her family, they love deer meat. So and our grandson used to always go hunting. So he'd get a deer for them. So
he doesn't go anymore.
He doesn't go anymore because he's 17 and knows everything. But
yeah. He learned everything came to him all at once. It's like,
all at once. It's going to come back with Mimi's wooden spoon. But
but he decided, I guess it's not cool. For kids nowadays, I guess it's not cool to deer hunt. It's not, you know, back whenever I was a kid, you know, we talked about it all the time, you know, in the fall. But it's not cool nowadays. So since it's not cool, he decided he didn't want to do it.
That's right.
So anyway, but they still eat a lot of deer meat, and they have cleaned us out on deer meat here. And so I guess we're not only our freezer, but we got to fill their freezer too.
Yeah, because this is first year we were really low on deer, but we eat deer at least once a week. We used to eat it more often than that, but I don't like.
We raised our entire family on venison. That's all we ever eat.
Well, that's my favorite. That's my favorite meat.
I mean,
I love moose.
I love moose.
I've never had moose.
For me, it's a toss up between elk and moose, and I think I almost elk is so good.
It is good.
Moose almost. It has the texture. It doesn't taste as gamey. it's got a little more taste in it than what beef does,
Yeah.
but it cooks the same as the beef. And oh yeah, no, everybody says, oh, I can't tell the difference. I can tell the difference as soon as I look at the meat.
Yeah. Well, a moose steak is this big. A deer steak
Oh,
is this big.
yeah. It's
Yep.
man.
Yeah, Grey Wolf said black bear meat is amazing. I don't know if y'all eat bear meat or ever have bear meat.
I've
but,
tried it 3 times and I'll never touch it again.
well, it's all in the way it's dressed and it's all in the way it's cooked.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's how I feel about deer, any kind of wild game, though. Honestly.
Yeah. Well, but bear meat. Look, we shot one. I had surgery in September of 2 years ago, and then bear season opened, and so I bought a crossbow, and my arm was in a sling. And I think I told this story to some of you before. My arm was in the sling because it's all. I got 5 new pins and screws. I can't use it at all.
Ugh.
So I get a crossbow. It's one of those ones you can crank it to set it, so you don't have to pull on it. And so I have a little tripod shooting stand. So I rigged that up in a ground blind. And I said, I'm going to shoot me something somehow. So Joni's sitting behind me. And one night we're in the blind. And here comes this big old black bear out to the bait site. And he was 28 yards in front of us. And all I can hear Joni saying behind me, she says, "Don't miss."
Oh, no pressure. No pressure, Jody.
Don't do that.
Because I only had one shot. I only had one shot. I couldn't get it reloaded because of my arm, eh?
Yeah.
So it's like, do not miss this bear.
You're like, no kidding.
Yeah. So
That's
nothing
awesome,
worse than
though.
an angry bear, boys. You get a wounded bear, they tear you up.
Dang.
Well, John, if you run into the problem of needing some freezer space, I have one here that when you open it up, you can echo, hello, hello,
Hey,
hello, hello.
We're needing to get another freezer.
so you're talking about that don't miss thing. We used to do a lot of 3D archery. I mean, a lot. I mean,
Yeah.
weekends were constant. I mean, as soon as we
I
got
don't
off
know
work
how
on
we did
Friday
it. We were younger.
till
a lot
Sunday
younger.
evening, it was
Yeah.
3D archery.
Yeah.
So the worst thing you could ever do to anybody you're shooting bows with is whenever they get up there and they get to that stake,
Except for me.
to hit
Yeah.
that target, is sit there and go, oh, don't miss.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Worst
you
thing
miss every time.
ever do to anybody. It throws something in their head.
It
and
does.
then,
I know.
Not me. It
Yeah.
made me mad.
Yeah, we used to shoot an awful pile too. We did. We used to shoot.
Her
I
man.
love shooting. There's nothing. I love shooting bow. We used to turn Coke bottles on their side
Mhm.
and shoot the cap through the cap into the
Oh,
boat.
that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's all those? You know where all those deals are?
Robin Hoods?
Yeah.
Babe, I think they're still in a shop somewhere.
Yeah, Robin Hoods are dangerous, man. Arrows are too expensive to do that.
I know. I know. It's like, it's so cool, but I only did it once.
I've done it a few times, but no, I don't even bother anymore because arrows are so blasted
I know
expensive.
they are.
Yeah.
No.
Now, if
I
I'm
love
shooting,
archery.
if I'm shooting against somebody, I'll aim for their knock every single time.
Not that I've been good enough to even get that close, but I like to. But yeah, archery, that's definitely something. I love it. I haven't done it in a while.
Somebody in the chat, I think it was JB, asked earlier in the chat, has anybody ever shot a deer with a crossbow?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've never.
It was Rebecca, I think, was asked that. Yeah.
Or maybe it was Rebecca. Yeah.
And Dark Lord minute. Yeah. I always make my own arrows. I don't get anybody to make my arrows. I make my own. Oh, look at the broadhead on that.
Yeah, really look at it.
He flat.
That looks like a Cherokee. That looks like a
It looks
Cherokee.
like chipped to the slate.
Yep.
That's hard.
Obsidian. Is that
Now
obsidian?
go forward. Now go forward.
Is that obsidian?
Yes.
That's something.
And then that's turkey that I killed.
Yeah, turkey feathers.
Oh wow!
Anyway, and
That'll
I
Great
have
job, Johnny.
killed deer with that.
Yeah, I bet you have.
And
And
his
then,
bow that he made.
So I've, you know, believe it or not, I mean, we shot a lot. I mean, it was competition after competition after competition, and that was just part of our life. That's what we did.
Yeah.
Johnny,
So-
I'll tell you, I have a little story about bow and arrow. Do you own a whisker biscuit?
I had one. I had one actually. One time I bought a bow that had a whisker
Yeah.
biscuit on it.
Yeah.
It came, you know, sometimes whenever you buy these bows at the shop, you know, they're kind of like a kit.
Yeah.
It's got the stabilizer and the rest and the sights and stuff like that. Well, this bow came with a whisker biscuit
Good
on
night,
it.
Carrie.
And but
Yeah,
yeah,
this-
I've had a whisker.
Night, Carrie.
This guy that Tony knows fairly dearly had me running like you talking about a goose shake. It's like somebody sending your wife in to go get some blinker fluid.
Yeah.
He sent me into Bucky's and telling me to look for a whisker biscuit. I'm saying, what the heck is a whisker biscuit? I didn't know what it was. I had no idea. And I was searching everywhere up and down the roads. And I was on
And I sent Lisa a message, but she never brought her phone in. And there they are tromping around Bucky's trying to find this whisker biscuit. And I'm like,
Hey,
no.
It's a thing.
It is a thing.
Oh, I know it's a thing, but not at Bucky's.
Well,
Well, I don't know.
I don't
Sounds
know.
like they got it.
I'll guarantee it because,
They do have a hunting section.
yeah, but Jesse went through the whole damn store.
But they were really cheap to buy, and a lot of new archers used them.
Yeah.
It
That's why
just
they put them on everybody.
yeah, you know. But I don't like anything touching my fletchings at all. Nothing.
Right.
Yeah,
They'll.
kick 'em.
I mean, you shoot a few times through those things with feathers, and they're jagged.
You know, when we bought my Bowtech, see, I wound up having surgery and stuff. So to get me back going, we just bought me a compound because, you know, if you're with archery, if you're recurve and longbows and stuff, if you're not like year round, like we always did, I don't want to go out there. I want to, you know, be ready.
Yeah.
But we got one of those and it drove me nuts because it would kick those, you know, arrows all over the place. I just don't like compounds though.
She's never killed a deer with a compound bow, but
Really?
she's killed a
Really?
with a recurve.
If you watch an arrow slow mo coming out of a bow, it is amazing.
Yeah.
How that arrow arc
Oh yeah.
from
That
the
arrow almost turns itself
It's
inside
beautiful.
out.
It's amazing to watch that, and then it straightens itself out.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just
So Jason asked a question earlier, or just a little bit ago, about he said Ted Nugent said cranes are
ribeye of the
ribeye.
air.
Yeah, and if anybody had tried a crane. I haven't. Anybody on here tried crane?
No.
Well,
Not
Jason
here.
gets
Rain, no.
See you tomorrow night, Tony.
I don't even. Are
I
you
don't-
telling me to go to bed, Johnny, or what?
no, the other Tony.
The other
I know.
Tony.
I'm just kidding.
There, you know,
Night,
there's
Tony.
a lot of Tonys.
Yeah,
I
y'all
don't even know
forget
if,
we got a live tomorrow night. Maybe
I
we'll
don't even
talk
know
about
if
it
you
first
can
time.
shoot cranes up here. I don't even know that's legal.
I don't think it is. I've never heard of it up here anyways.
I don't think you can shoot them up here.
I've never had crane, but I've had skid
You
loader
can
before.
you can hear.
Skid loader.
I've had skid loader before.
You know, problem with eating skid loaders,
What's that?
they leave skid marks.
They need skid marks.
Yeah, the skid. Yep, skid loader. So, Josh,
Yep.
Possum soup.
where's your daughter?
Oh, look at here, Josh.
Oh man, you dang it.
Watermelon.
Watermelon.
And look at here.
Chick-
And it didn't
Look
fall on the
at
ground.
this.
And it
What
didn't fall on
time
the
is
ground.
it?
No, I say, Johnny needs to tell you what I did for him today. He got dinner. Jesse, did you hear me tell about his dinner?
I didn't even have to eat bologna today.
He did not have to
It
eat
was
bologna.
amazing.
He had
Wow.
ribeye and fried potatoes and green beans that his wife made him.
Woo!
That's proof that there is a God.
Yeah.
Well, here's the thing though. He came shuffling in, barely walking, could barely walk up the steps because his hip's been giving some horrible problems. So I felt bad.
Way to
Made him
pretend you
dinner.
have a limp, Johnny.
Huh?
Yeah. Good go,
I
Johnny.
need to just limp every time I come home.
Way
And
to
I'm gonna be like, nope.
Way to
I'll
do
try that
that.
tomorrow. I'll try that tomorrow night and see if I get anything different than a grilled
Yeah.
cheese sandwich.
Johnny was in really a lot of pain there.
Hey, I made him dinner last night too. I made him a bacon and
Yeah, she made the fried green tomato bacon sandwich. Man,
good
it
That
is
sounds
awesome.
real good.
it's really
That sounds horrible. What'd you do to deserve that?
Now what?
Josh,
That was an amazing.
I've
sandwich.
never once tried a fried green sandwich or fried
Sean
green
said, "Milk
tomato.
it, Johnny."
I've tried them. They're
Yeah.
good. I'm not much on tomatoes.
I'm not much
Sean,
on tomatoes either. I mean,
when-
like just eating a tomato.
I've never able to get on one.
Sean, I really do not like limping around. It kills me. I mean, when people look at, like, whenever you get out of the truck and you go in and you're shuffling your way in and stuff like that, and I don't like that. I don't want to, unless
We're old, babe.
yeah, but
You know
I just
what?
don't
You're
want
old.
to
Listen to you.
portray that.
A long time ago, when we first got together, there was this little couple. They were probably our age at that time, probably, and they were walking outside and they're holding hands. I go, "Oh, that's so sweet." They're holding hands, and he goes, "They're probably just helping each other stay up, you know." And now that's what we do.
Yeah.
So, but anyway, yeah, I'm shuffling around right now. I felt pretty good whenever I left this morning, but I went
overdid
down. Our hay is cut now, so I went down to move a bunch of the hay to start rolling it up, basically. So whenever we pull the hay trailer in there, we can just start stacking it in there.
Did you
And
Did you
I
get Jerry?
guess
Did you
my
get back
truck's,
Jerry?
huh?
Did you get Jerry to bail it for you?
No. I had no, I didn't have Jerry to bail it. There's some really good friends of ours that live down there near the hayfield.
That do it
So
for
all they have to do is I just say, "Hey, the hay
wear and
is
tear on there.
ready to bail," and they go, "All right, we'll catch it this week," and they knock it out, and then it's there, it's all good. I go down, haul the hay, and everybody's happy. They're happy, we're happy. We ain't got a bunch of tore up equipment laying around.
Us, we bless them. It's all good.
There
Do
we
you
go.
do you use a spear or a gripper on your bales?
Actually,
What's a
yeah, I'm using a spear, a loader with a spear, and on the tractor that I'm using down there right now, it's got the stinger and a spear.
Oh yeah.
So I've got a bale on each end of it,
We need a
running them
stinger.
around.
Yeah.
Work
And,
smarter, not harder.
yeah. So there you go.
Amen.
Exactly, Jesse. Work smarter, not
Not
harder.
Yeah.
So if you can network with people and actually do things,
That's what they
without
do up here
going-
all the time. They do that up here all the time.
Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
I could do that, or I could, we could spend $150,000 on hay equipment,
No,
Exactly.
we're not doing that.
Right?
and so
How many
That just
bales?
doesn't make sense.
How many round bales you put up, Johnny?
actually, Tony, I'm not gonna say.
Okay.
And the reason I'm not gonna say is because it's going to be a question on a live.
I already know it. So let's come on.
So let's just put it this way. If you saw the video before from
Yeah.
when we put up hay last time, it's different. It's a different number, and
Yeah,
it's
it always is.
a substantially different number.
Yeah, every year it changes, doesn't it?
Well,
What's a round bale going for nowadays?
last year round bale hay around here was going for $160 a bale.
And that's people.
Jesus.
Well,
Yeah.
that's not
Good.
right. I'm sorry.
Well, no, it was right because it's
160?
yes, it's supply and demand. If
Yeah.
you
Yeah,
have
yeah.
the huge demand and no supply, then that's what hay was actually going for.
I remember when you get watermelons for
Ours
$2.
was $50 for a 6-foot bale.
Yeah, well, they were 160 here because we were in the most. They said the drought that we had last year made the depression look like, it wasn't it was people were having to ship their hay in from, way over
South
on the other side of
Dakota.
Nebraska and South Dakota and stuff like that to get any hay here. We were lucky and we got the first cutting off a field last year. So we were lucky because right then is when the drought hit. It just, everything after that was done. People, like I said, people were paying $150, $160 a bale for bar ditch hay.
I know, but it's just, oh.
Yeah.
I know, you're right.
So anyway, this year, some people have gotten 3 cuttings this year.
Yeah.
Now, are we in a drought right now? Yes. It hit, Texas has had it worse, but it has hit us now up here.
It's
And
crunchy out there. It's so
and in this
fast.
video that I'm getting ready to, it'll
Good
be
night,
probably
Rebecca.
the video after the
We love
video.
ya.
All right, Rebecca.
But
We're not going to be very long.
and I'm gonna I show exactly how it happened, and because you're always, no matter what, you're always only 2 weeks from a drought.
So how many bales of hay did you get off it, you say?
Yeah.
I had to bite my tongue.
So close.
Yeah, so close. You're not gonna get me. One night Ginger, she gets on one of her she watched a video and she goes, "What are you always hollering to get the cows to come? And are you saying sug? And I'm like, Ginger, you just ruined my question that I was going to ask on the live this week. How do I call my cows? What do I say?
Hey, I appreciate her watching your video and
Well,
commenting.
they used to call pigs. They go suey here.
John,
Suey.
you can tell us how many bales there are, because the 18 people that are in the chat right now aren't even going to be at your live tomorrow.
Okay, to be honest, we don't know. We got to go count tomorrow.
Yeah, we were told a number. We were told a number about the people who
trust,
bailed.
but verify.
Yeah, and see what they're going off of is counters on the tractors.
And they were wrong last year a little bit.
So I have to go out and actually physically count all of it. And today I was out there and I was trying to count it.
It's like counting
and
cows.
it was like counting the cows. And I was going along and oh, wait a minute. Did I count that one? Oh, shoot.
So it's taking me.
Well, and you weren't feeling the best either with your hip. So
by that time I wasn't, because see, that truck that I was driving today is stick, and the tractor I'm driving is stick. So I was using that left leg a lot.
So I'm gonna be sweet and take him in my baby,
Yeah,
my Xterra.
we're gonna drive out there tomorrow, and we're gonna do between us. Well, I've actually got drone video of the whole field, so I could probably just put the drone video in and start counting them.
So did you guys get any rain at all?
Since when?
Last couple weeks.
Huh?
We've had 1 day in 2 months.
And that's thanks to
our last rain was about 3 weeks ago.
Yes,
it's
sir.
I mean, I was even out here, the guard. Oh my goodness.
Scott, did it rain up there?
When hasn't it rained? Like, honestly, I've got to water my garden tonight. That'll be the 3rd time that I've watered it all summer.
Wow.
White Rock Homestead, feel the beans. Yeah.
All last weekend, but it was 6 degrees here this morning. 6.
What?
Well, they were calling frost warning up the valley in the hollers. Yeah.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 9 tomorrow morning.
What was
8,
the temperature?
6 Celsius though.
6 Celsius.
Oh.
6 Celsius.
Yeah, they got that weird thing going on up there.
Well, how do you calculate that?
No, actually, the whole world goes off that except for you guys.
Yeah.
Well,
except for
we like to be trendsetters.
the only semi-free nation that's left.
So let's see what that is. Fahrenheit here.
It'd be 40.
Tony,
46.
We could probably send you an actual thermometer.
42.8.
So it's 42.8.
Okay.
Oh wow.
So 43 degrees here this morning.
Hey, that'll make you think about going hunting.
Oh,
For
but
sure.
That puts some dew on the pumpkins.
yeah, I absolutely love it. I love this time of year. Is my favorite.
Absolutely.
That's ours too.
Well, not this time of the year. This time of the year isn't our favorite. Our favorite time of the year is November.
Yeah.
Well, actually, the last week of October till about Thanksgiving.
Yeah.
Well,
But-
if you guys are getting what we're getting here, Tony, we're going back up over 30 degrees next week.
Yeah, same thing here. So we're getting our August weather in September, and our
Yeah, that's it. We're getting our summer in the fall.
yeah. But it's
Yeah.
only supposed to be a week, and then the temperatures are dropping back down again. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sean says
But-
that'll make the deer move. You're right.
yeah, we're in Canada. Yeah. But I
Our-
absolutely love it. If it would stay 60, 65 all year long, I am happy with that.
Me too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could even
I like
handle a
50s
few,
in the morning if there's
you know, wake up about 50 degrees, get up to about 60, 62.
Yeah.
Be just almost perfect day.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't need
Not
it
much
anymore.
would grow in it,
except for
but
my garden. That's the problem. I love gardening, but I hate summer. Makes it
Yeah.
hard.
Hydroponics.
There
I
you go.
know. I keep
Lisa's got
thinking
that
I'm going to
good.
try that because I like my
Lisa got
lettuce.
that nailed. That she just
I
growing.
know. Lisa's got that right down.
Yeah.
Yeah. She got to
Now,
grow.
if you give her enough time to learn how to dehydrate or her,
Freeze dry.
Well,
Yeah.
yeah, her freeze dryer.
He's got to let her out of the kitchen every once in a while.
look at that.
I know.
He does. He lets her to the kitchen and go to the shipping department. Remember
There's,
the shipping
there's
department
24 hours in a day.
Johnny needs to get a new shipping department.
I gotta sleep sometime. Get my beauty sleep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking.
Yeah, we need a shipping department. See, there we go. Wait a minute, hang on. Y'all got a RV, right?
Yes.
Miss Lisa?
They have a motorhome.
I'll clear you a spot out here, and then we'll end up with a shipping department.
We're gonna let her
Hey,
take
Scott's
the
already trying to get her up there.
You'll be on a
Yeah, I'm trying to. Hey, Johnny, you just sit down and you move to the back.
Well, you both moved to the back because I'm the only one that poured a concrete pad for him.
That's
There you
right,
go.
right.
Nice,
There you go.
nice. Of course, you'll have to share it with a sawmill, but
I can
Yeah.
lift that off. No problem.
That'd be easy to move over.
Yeah.
Tech- Technically, I've got a paved driveway. They can pull right in beside the house.
After what I saw on that video, all they need is a saker.
you know what I would do is I'd go up there to where Tony or Scott are, like now, because of the weather. And then whenever it
Make your
starts
way
getting
down.
cold, you can kind of move your way down to Oklahoma here.
Yeah.
See, that should be next year.
Gradually, that one day winter that you guys have, you can kind of sneak on down.
You know, when we lived in Missouri, we were in Oklahoma every week.
Really?
Yeah, we rode our motorcycle down then through Oklahoma every week. So yeah, absolutely loved it. Yeah.
Yeah. What part of
But-
Oklahoma?
Yeah.
I think-
Anyways, you guys don't have to go anywhere, but I'm going to shut her down,
Yeah.
and we can talk behind the scenes. But
we are behind the scenes. What are you talking about?
Not John.
and I can go to bed, and you guys can chat.
Not JB.
Night,
Night,
Good night, guys.
Good night, everybody.
Appreciate everybody for stopping by.
Why?
Johnny and Christine are going live tomorrow night.
Chilling with the Gillums.
Is it
We
8
do the
p.m.?
Gillum rule.
8 p.m. Central.
8 p.m.
Yeah.
Central Time.
Is it 8 p.m.?
8 p.m. Central. Be there. Be square.
There you go.
Alexander.
Yep.
Take care, guys.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.